Hello. Hello. If I sound a little weird, it's because I had a sneeze attack like a couple of minutes ago, and my nose is still all stuffed up from that. I don't know what the hell happened. I sat down, I was like, all right, we're gonna stream, it's gonna be great, and then I just started sneezing uncontrollably. Good God. Everything about my own body is trying to take me out today. Hi everybody! How are we doing? Always happens when you're about to do something. I know! It sucks. But hello Cheese, hello Bobcat, hello Kage, hello Teeny, because I know you're always watching. Teeny's in my walls as we speak. I'm aware of this. How was Mama's nap? Oh, I didn't. I did not sleep. The nap demons tried to come for me. I fought them off. Barely escaped with my life, and now I'm here. Hello, Kenneth! How goes it? How you doing? Oh, damn. Hello, Teeny. She knows? Of course I know. You think I don't hear you crawling around in there? If you would come out, I would have given you food. I can't pass the food through the plaster. If you would pop out from in there, you'd have food. I thought my scuttling was discreet. Nah, I'm just adjusted to it. I know when it's there. Hello, Cheese from the YouTube side. Oh man, today's weather was crazy. I was so worried I was gonna end up losing power and wouldn't be able to stream. For a good chunk of the afternoon, we were under a tornado warning. I always forget which one is the hey, it could happen. Which one is the batten down the hatches? But we had the former. We had the former. We had a hey, there could potentially be a tornado or something in your area, and I was like, that's fucking weird because I'm on the East Coast. What do you mean? What do you mean there's a tornado potentially that could possibly maybe happen? I'm on the fucking East Coast. I'm not in Tornado Alley. I'm not in Tornado Place. That makes no goddamn sense. What the fuck are you talking about? But in reality, we got a shit ton of really heavy rain and a lot of wind, but no tornado, which is good. Watches maybe, warning is Shutter the Waffle House. Okay, then we had to watch. We had to watch. Yeah. Nah, I'm in a ouch. Just smacked my Achilles tendon into my fucking chair like God. Hi, Brookie! Hello, Brookie! But yeah, I was paying attention to the group chat that I'm in with a bunch of my neighbors. And some people were saying they were having flooding and leaking, and I'm really glad that I did not have those problems. I am very, very lucky in that regard. Always trust the Waffle House. I don't have one in my area. How am I supposed to trust the Waffle House when I don't know where the closest one is outside of the one that's 2 hours away? You want me to go out into that and drive 2 hours to see if the Waffle House is open? I don't think so. I'm not brave. I'm not that brave, let's say. Oh, I actually lost power for like an hour. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Bobcat. I did not, luckily. Luckily, I have not lost power yet. I'm a little worried still, but it's fine, probably. There's no Waffle House in Vegas. I mean, I feel like that's understandable. I feel like if it hit 3 a.m. in Vegas, Waffle House is not the place you want to be. Unless you have recording equipment, that's different. Hello, Cake King. We were open 24 hours through everything. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad I was able to get out of work early so I didn't have to walk through the terrible rain and thunder. I'm glad you were able to get home safe. I'm glad you were able to get home safe. That's good. Go to Vegas if there's a Waffle House, hit the casino. What if there was a casino that was themed around Waffle House? What if it was a Waffle House casino? What would it just be betting on who was going to win the fight between the patrons and the employees? Because I feel like people do that already. I think we call that a fighting ring. That's just a Waffle House. Can you tell I've never been to one? Can you tell I've never been to a Waffle House? I've never gone to a Waffle House. One day I will learn. One day I will learn. I've been to diners. I've been to plenty of diners. Never been to a Waffle House. Cracker Barrel? I have been to Cracker Barrel. You gotta remember, Cheese, I'm a white lady that grew up in a tiny-ass town in the middle of Pennsylvania. I have been to so many goddamn Cracker Barrels. I've been to arguably too many Cracker Barrels. Never gonna happen. Definitely would like a regular one. I see. Just had to confirm. Yeah. I don't know if this is a hot take, but for me personally, Cracker Barrel is, it's okay, I guess. It does the job. It's food. But if you're gonna tell me to pick a place, I'm probably not gonna pick Cracker Barrel. Unless there's literally nothing else. It's okay. I like browsing the gift shop. It's not my go-to. They're alright. Disappointed 3 times I went. Yeah. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Cracker Barrel is just the white people version of Diner. Oh, no. No. Diner is its own thing. Cracker Barrel is, what if we made an entire restaurant around the concept of Middle America? Not actually, but the concept. I've never been in one, let alone seen one. So when you first go in, it's a massive fucking Cracker Barrel is one time where we have exit home is literal. Yes. Cracker Barrel, you pull into the parking lot, you walk out front, and it looks like it's made to have a wraparound porch with a bunch of big-ass rocking chairs. You can buy the rocking chairs. You walk inside, it is a massive gift shop of all things that are themed around country. And we're not talking redneck, we're not talking Appalachia, we're talking you're from a small town and you're calling it country. And I am saying this based on my experiences going to the ones in Pennsylvania. This may be different if you are from actual country area. This may be different for you. I'm not saying that all of them are exactly like that. I'm speaking solely from my perspective as a person from a small town in Pennsylvania. That's where people would go and say that they were getting in touch with their roots or whatever. So it's a white person's responsibility. Yes, exactly. You understand. You get it. Mm-hmm. They do have some neat little like decor things and tchotchkes and stuff, but for the most part, it's just like, yeah, okay. That's the Yankee Candle wall. For context, Cracker Barrel first opened in Tennessee. Yeah, you can tell. And then you go to the back. There's like stuff all over the walls. The bathrooms are always designated by like an what's the word? Not edited. Customized. A customized stoplight is always a thing signaling where the bathrooms are. You go to the back. There's like next to the registers to get your souvenir, your Cracker Barrel souvenirs. There's the actual person you talk to get a table. You get taken back. There's a ton of like old school, this is Middle America decorations all over the walls. There's probably a stone fireplace that does not have a fire in it every so often. They have at every table that little triangle-shaped pegboard game that I've never figured out how to win because I'm not very smart sometimes. You can get pancakes that are pretty good. You can get chicken fried steak that I haven't tried. It's hearty. Mm-hmm. And in my humble opinion, it's okay. I'm hungry now. Fair. Get food. Get yourself something tasty. They used to have gas pumps back when they first opened because 1969, a brand new interstate system. I did not know that, actually. I learned something new today. But yeah, white person respawn point is a very good description. Mm-hmm. Good morning, Quaver. How are you? How are you doing? I'm talking shit on Cracker Barrel a little bit. And I'm sorry if I'm hurting anyone's feelings with it, but you gotta understand I was from a small town. It was one of like maybe 3 restaurants. Like if you had somewhere that you needed to take the family, so you needed a place that could handle a large amount of people, it was one of like 3 options. We did not have a lot going on unless you left town. We put it, a new stoplight got put in when I was in high school, right? They put in a new stoplight where arguably there should have been a stoplight anyway, because it was where you go from a small side street onto like the highway that took you out of town, and they put a Sheetz right there, right? First time we had a Sheetz, big ass fucking Sheetz. They were like, we need to put in a stoplight because there's Sheetz here. And people fucking got pissed off about that. Arguably, we should have had the stoplight there the entire fucking time. It made the news for like 3 months. It was front page in the newspaper. We're getting a stoplight and people are pissed about it for like 3 months. It was ridiculous. Mama. Hello? There we go. I bumped a cord. I bumped a cord on my mic DC. My bad. My loss. I'm being silenced. I'm being silenced. No, I'm kidding. I hecked up a little bit. I bumped a cord. I bumped a cord and my stuff is finicky. Finished Primal is everything I wanted. Oh, that's good. I need to watch that still. I'm glad you liked it, Kenneth. I'm glad it had a good ending. I'm not surprised. It's a Gendy joint. But I'm very glad that it turned out good. The gods are dead. Yes. Caddis says hi. Give the kitty scritchies for me. And smooches. And tell them that they're a very good cat. Silence, anime woman. If I must. Okay. Thank you for the head pats. Ah! Ben, why did you just cheese my tits? Explain yourself. I placed that wrong? I'm trying to be a VTuber. Any advice? Don't go completely crazy on buying a, like, super high quality model right out the gate. Start small. Maybe start with like a YCH or something, or a customizable model just to get started, until you figure out what you want for sure. And that's when you start investing. Get used to it, get yourself really settled in, and then once you feel like it is a good time to, that's when you start investing. If you put in a fuck ton of money off the bat and it doesn't like blow up the way that you think it will, YCH is your character here, my bad. Your character here, yeah. A lot of people will do your character here comms, or they'll do model adoptables. That is also a good option, is a model adoptable or a customizable model. If you put a crap ton of money into it right off the jump and you don't like explode in popularity and start bringing in a ton of money, that can be something that can really hurt your motivation. I got very lucky. My very first model I got on sale. And because of that, I didn't feel like a crap ton of pressure to start making money as quickly as possible, which is nice because that gave me the freedom to sort of like settle in, figure out what I wanted to do, focus on just having fun with it. That's the big thing, is you need to be able to have a good time with it, because if you're going into it thinking that you're going to make a shit ton of money, it is unfortunately the same problem as any other kind of content creation or streaming right now. Where that is not a guarantee. So it's better to be, in my opinion, it's better to be enjoying it. I will say, if you want someone to make you a a fully custom model, Teeny does do model commissions, and her prices are very fair. So if you have any interest in anything like that, I would definitely reach out to her. She drew and rigged this entire model. She's doing chibi model redeems on her channel. I know if you spend enough time over there on the Twitch side, you can get channel points that you can then exchange for a chibi model. I definitely think that she's a very good pick if you want something fully customized to you. I've heard you're definitely not a bank maker, more of an enjoyable experience. Yeah, that is my first goal, is to make sure everybody's having a good time, myself included. Make sure everybody feels comfortable, make sure we're doing okay. Would I like this to be my main job and bring in enough money that I can like live? Yes, that would be fantastic. I would love for this to be my full-time job, but I'm just not at that point yet. And I don't want to burn myself out trying to make that happen as quickly as possible. I'd rather build over time rather than try to front load everything, if that makes sense. I plan to one day ask Auntie to bring my persona to life. Absolutely. Absolutely. She is fantastic at what she does. She's very communicative. And she's also very willing to work with you so long as, you know, you are also communicative and you're, you know, not a jerk, which you shouldn't be. Do not be rude to people you are commissioning stuff from. But her prices are very fair, especially if you're just starting out. So I would definitely reach out to her if you are interested in something fully customized to you. I'm cuddling. He's making biscuits on my arm with claws out. Ooh. The pain of love. Hello, Shino. Hello, Shino. How are you? How are you? Peak content. Glad to hear it. If we one day see you in the big leagues, would we see more outfits in multiple themes like 3.0 and stuff? Yes. Yes. I have so many ideas for outfits and different model types, and I've talked to Teeny about some of them. It's literally just, I know Teeny and I are very good friends. I'm not going to sit here and try to bank on that to keep from paying her. No. We are friends. That means I pay her more. That's how that works. I would, but I don't know. I had a bad experience with someone who tried to set me up with a custom avatar, and when I'm ready, I'll talk to them, but I don't want to be rude or bad at communication. That is perfectly fair. That's perfectly fair. It's not something that you need to rush yourself. You don't need to rush. You can take your time. It's not like the world's going to end tomorrow and you're never going to get your chance. It is perfectly fine to be a little skittish, especially if you've had a bad experience. And it's also perfectly fine to just want to take your time to make sure your ducks are in a row and you're good to go. You know, it's perfectly fine. It's all on your own schedule. Hello, Hotfire Rose. You are here. Hello. How are you? Even with Cha-Cha, she has a bunny girl model. I feel like that would be fun, but I've never worn something like that, even in real life, you know? I feel like I'd lean more towards like a maid outfit than a bunny girl outfit, if that makes sense. Like a maid dress. I feel like I'd be leaning more towards to a maid dress than a bunny girl outfit. But I don't think you'd have an issue, Kenneth. I think you're good. I think you're fine. Auntie puts her comms at 400 for models, 100 or 200s for rigging, but $600 compared to the average 1.2K models is a phenomenal price. Correct. At this point, the price point is up there for a lot of models. And like a lot of the time you can see why. People put a lot of time and effort and energy and lessons that they've learned into their craft, and I am never in a million years going to say that people should not charge what they charge for their work, because obviously, you know, artists, crazy idea, crazy concept, artists have bills too. But I mean, if you like this model that you are seeing on screen right now, I would 100% reach out to Teeny. Her prices are incredibly fair for the quality of work that she does. She is super easy to talk to and work with. Like, we went back and forth for months on this model before it was done. It was ridiculous. I felt like I was being an asshole, and Tina was like, "What? No, this is you." So genuinely, whenever you feel like you are ready, I would absolutely reach out to Teeny. 100%. And I'm not just saying that because she is my dear, dear friend and I love her and I would die for her. It's genuinely. I think she is a genuinely fantastic artist, and it is a joy to work with her. I feel really bad when my best friend who works in a lab pays for stuff, even though he gets genuinely upset when I object to it. Yeah. Yeah. I get that, though. I've been on both sides of that. I've been on both sides of it, really. That's the plan. Hi, Kieran. Hello, Kieran. How you doing? How you doing? Auntie has made multiple models for people in the past. That is true. That is true. She's made a lot of models for people. She is very well practiced. She works very hard. Yeah. And if you were watching her streams last week, you know the level of cursed she can do if that is your speed. The girl made a Furby mask. She made it so that you can wear a Furby face on your face. If you want cursed shit, Teeny can do it. I'm back. Welcome back, Bobcat. What food you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? Just finished making dinner. Karen, what'd you make? I just reheated pizza. Although yesterday I made pork schnitzel. At least I think it's schnitzel. I don't know. I haven't had like fully accurate schnitzel. I just beat the crap out of a pork chop and breaded it and fried it and put some lemon juice on it. It was tasty. I made General Tso's chicken on scallion rice. Oh, fuck yeah. That sounds good. Food, I forgot. Bobcat. I want to take someone's head and whack the inflatable arm flailing tube man them. Teeny. I am telling you right now in this recorded setting with witnesses, you have my permission. You have my permission to do that to me. I've said it before. I'm sure I'll say it again. Anytime Teeny wants to make something ridiculous, she is fully welcome to use my model as she sees fit for those purposes. I trust her. I was watching a video of someone making a Castorus doll. Ooh, ball jointed dolls are insane to watch people craft. They are so cool. I have no idea how they do it. I am always impressed. It's so cool. Oh, we're fishing. We got a blobfish. First time making it, room for improvement. It tastes good, but it's a little dry. I see. That's easy to do. Yeah, the breading didn't stay on my pork chop yesterday, so I understand. Making something for the first time is hard. Clipped for evidence. Thank you, Quaver. Welp, okay, good. They use Barbie dolls. Ooh, neat. That's really cool. That's also cool. Doll customization is also really impressive. I am just incredibly impressed by people who make things, especially when I don't know how to do it. I think it's really cool and really impressive seeing people make things, especially when I don't know how. It's very neat. I love seeing people make shit. A tiny rubber boot. Amazing. Why did that reply? I don't know, but I don't think it counted because it was a reply, Teeny. I'm so sorry. Yes, Kieran, it's just time to fish. It is. I can only assume you heard what I made and tried to catch the fishing rod across multiple state lines to try and steal some. Yes, obviously. Ooh, jellyfish. There's a video how to do it. Cool. Neat. I may look it up sometime. I might. No promises though. Exactly what it was. Handsome over. We got a potluck. We got a VLYSIUM potluck. Ooh, what's Teeny gonna fish up? An enormous eel. You can slap people with that. I don't know why my first thought was Teeny grabbing that shit by the tail and just waving it around and hitting people in the face with it. I will too. I know you will. I know what you are, and what you are is a fucking danger. Oh, pool noodle, yes. Teeny's gonna helicopter it. I can see that. Crab. Oh, hey, we have enough cash if anybody wants to go to the shop. You can get something. You can get stuff at the shop now. Look at that. I'll also make my famous rum cake. That sounds really good. If I am permitted, if I am allowed. Which reminds me, I got a picture, Teeny. I am going to submit to your recipe collection thing. I am going to submit my recipe for ricotta cookies, and I took a picture of the ones that I have left. I will say, because they're a few days old, the icing is a little wrinkly looking, but I am not making an entire new batch of them when I was already going to be making a batch of peanut butter cup cookies soon, which I will also be submitting a recipe for. I'm just gonna send Teeny a bunch of recipes for sweets. Been enjoying Lawson, not a manga for the faint of heart. Ooh, I haven't heard of that one. What's it about? Also, rum cake, I've never had that before. It's good. I should give over Mama Doyle's Scandinavian seafood chowder recipe only if you wanna. Only if you wanna. Only if you feel like it. The Castris doll was sold. That's wonderful. Good for them. Good for them. Good for them. I've been craving fish so bad. Fish is good. Fish good. Fish good. Oh boy. Oh man. I drew Cooking Mama. I showed drawn Cooking Auntie. There's time. There is time. I was looking at the fish counter yesterday like, man, we could. You could. You could. You could. It's a possibility. You could. I've been wanting crab for months, but they're expensive. Yeah, crab is so tasty. I really like, see, I do like me a good fish, but I'm more of a seafood person. Like, I love crab and shrimp. So good. Standard recipe has salmon, but you can throw in all sorts of stuff. Nice. How long till finish in 14? Hour and a half-ish. Hour and a half-ish. Till the next 14 finish, because it's about 7:30 my time. Actually, wait a second. I don't think I've done 14 fishing since daylight savings time started. Might be in half an hour. I'm not sure. Daylight saving time messes me up constantly. Drives me insane. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna Google it. I have the power of Google. I can just do that. Give me a second. 33 minutes? Okay, so it isn't half an hour. Okay, ocean fishing in 30. Ocean fish in 30. There you go. There you go. We did it. We did it. Daylight saving time, I don't even mind it. I just let it hit me like a tidal wave. See, the thing that gets me is that my uncle lives out in Arizona, which is the one state in the United States that doesn't bother with that bullshit. So every year, every time, twice a year, when it kicks in or turns off, he's just like, haha, I know what time it is and you don't. I'm like, okay. Rude, first of all. No one has made a male character into doll form. Well, there are more female doll bodies that you can get easily, right? I feel like it makes sense. I love cod and crabs. Good shit. Good shit. I've had swordfish before. Swordfish is tasty. And I've had tilefish, I think. No, not tilefish, tilapia. Yeah, I had tilapia. Also tasty. Also good shit. I want to learn how to cook salmon properly. I'm just scared. Honestly, I want to get good at cooking seafood and fish because I like that shit. And it's expensive to buy it out places. I'm just scared I'm going to give myself food poisoning. And I live alone, so there will be no one to take my sick ass to the hospital. I tried so much food on the cruise, but I regret not trying conch. I couldn't handle the crowds at the stands. That's fair. I've never tried conch either. I've never gotten to try it either. I'm with you. California is like the trial version of Arizona with its own perks. Amazing. Reminds me of a really good seafood place I forgot about. I think I might go there for my birthday next month. Hell yeah, you should. You absolutely should. I actually have a, speaking of going places for a specific meal, I have a Korean barbecue place in town here, and I haven't gone. I haven't gone because I am but one person. My stomach's not that big to do it all by myself. But also, I have been informed that my sister's fiance has a system. So now I'm just like, perhaps, Perhaps I invite sister and sister's fiance to Korean barbecue so that I can learn the system. So that I can become the grill master and learn. Alone sick? Yeah, it sucks. Exactly. Yep. I want to get up out of bed, but Cat has snuggled into my chest and I don't want to wake him up. Well, you're trapped. Congratulations. Welcome to bed jail. I was gonna say invite Kieran when you visit. Oh no, he's coming here. He's coming here. I don't know where we're gonna go to eat yet. We're gonna figure that out. I think we're gonna play it by ear mostly. I think so far we like started talking about plans and we have like 2 things planned out and the rest of it I think we're just figuring out as we go. Unless Kieran wants to plan more stuff, in which case I am happy to plan more stuff. I thought that was Kage with the cat because I was doing a thing and was like, oh, there goes my wife. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. But yeah, Kieran's coming down here. We're going to see the cherry blossoms and it's going to be super fun. It's going to be a good time. We're going to try to beat the crowds. No promises on how well that's going to go though. Luckily, to my understanding from talking to Mocha, I believe Kieran is very tall, so I won't lose him easily. As Mocha will tell you, I'm a man of several talents. Planning isn't one of them. I mean, considering we decided that you were coming here over the course of a single afternoon. That's fine. I'm perfectly fine with playing it by ear. I have like a place set aside so that we can see fireworks because they're doing a fireworks thing that night. And then we know we want to get to the cherry blossoms early to try to crowd dodge a little bit. Other than that, whatever we feel like doing. We'll figure it out. There's shit to do. I'm not that tall, just tall from her perspective. So you'll also be tall from my perspective, is what you're saying. Lore accurate Cookie Moon Mama has to look up 90 degrees. Yeah. Fun fact, Lloyd got his mild anoclophobia from me. Yeah, if the crowds look like they're too bad, we can go other places to see cherry blossoms. It's just there's one spot that is like this is the best spot because it has a fuck ton of trees. But there are other places we can go. We can dodge. We can dodge. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. My secret for Korean barbecue, pineapple helps with digestion even if they try to eat you while you eat it. Yeah, I do like pineapple. Pineapple is tasty friend. Still hard to believe Mom's just a half an inch shorter than my best friend. That means I could easily give Mom a uppie. I don't know if I might be too heavy for that though. Height-wise, I'm sure you could. I just don't know about the weight limit. If anyone ever visits Cali, Sacramento, Monterey Bay, San Fran, and that is it. Understandable. Good to know. What about pineapple on pizza? Quaver, I'm going to tell you something that might make you lose respect for me. I believe in pineapple on pizza. I said it. I said it. I stand by it. I like me a Hawaiian pizza. I like to imagine when Nell was giving Lloyd a truth bomb about Ebony, she stood on his shoulder. Nah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Although shoulder-mounted Nell would be pretty funny. Kiwi on pizza. Have not tried it. Would have to try it before making a determination. Nell could stand on top of Lloyd's head and still somehow be at eye level. Yeah, because she's like bending over to look at him upside down, Spider-Man style. She's like the height of his calf. I'm aware. I'm aware. I would fear if I saw a shoulder-mounted Nell. You should. You should. I'm working with Teeny to get her a ranged weapon. Figure out how we're going to do that. Because currently she has like a knife and then spells. But if someone's good at their saves, there isn't a whole lot that she can do. So... We're working on that. We're working on that. So I feel like I have a few more options. The lute crossbow, the violin crossbow, the fiddle crossbow. The fiddle crossbow. Blow dart, recorder flute, also an option, but I just like the idea of a fiddle crossbow. Honestly, it's a fiddle. Yeah! In an old adventure, I played an orc bard, and my friend was a gnome wizard who rode in my backpack with a crossbow. Perfect! Yes! Beautiful! My sister could devour a Hawaiian pizza. Nice. Nice. Rhea has a crossbow that Nell can borrow in the meantime. That's okay. This one's themed. This one is themed. How do you feel about Lloyd being an uncontrollable necromancer with a psychopath as a headmate? So, Maya fucking loves that. Maya loves that shit. Nell is having some issues with it for a number of reasons. And some of those reasons existed before this revelation. Yeah, Nell's not good at trusting people on a good day. Nell made the decision she was going to try to be better about it and be like a good friend and stuff. And the second there was even a little bit of perceived pushback, not actual, perceived, she immediately ran right back to her old shit-ass behavior. So, she's having some issues. Which, I feel like will be explored further soon based on conversations I've been having with other players, and I'm very excited about it. I'm very excited about it. Deacon's just a silly little guy. I know that. You know that. Nell hasn't really gotten on the level yet. I, as a player, hear about Deacon and go, I love him. He is my favorite little guy. I love him and Lloyd. I want to pat them on the head. Nell lore, Nell lore, Nell lore. Okay. I can give some Nell lore. I actually came up with a fun, fucked up backstory event for Nell that has not come up yet, obviously, because I just came up with it. Do you guys want to hear it? Do you want it to come out diegetically? Does she have a canon event? She has multiple. She has the big main one that has been a thing since the inception of the character, and now she has a new one that I just came up with recently, and it's fucked up. Now watch Nell secretly had a second person in her head who's just nice and well adjusted. I actually had the thought. Not right now. Okay, then you'll find out later. I'm sure it'll come up. I'm sure it will. Given she's from Vegas around the time mobs took over Vegas with hags, trust equals risk of death. That's a big part of it, yes. That is a very big part of it. She gets a concussion. So fun fact. Since I had more people say that they want to wait to see it come out in the game rather than here separately, I'll say something else. A thing that I had thought about. Just give everyone a disorder. Exactly. No, a thing that I had thought about for a while, before I had more information about Pico, right? Because I have personally, I'm not expecting anybody else to do this, but me personally, I have gone out of my way to not look at the source material for Crooked Moon more than I reasonably have to, because I like being surprised by things. I like not knowing what the fuck is going on. I like things getting thrown at my character that she doesn't know is coming, and then I also don't know that it's coming, and then the reactions are very, the surprise is real. It's not like, oh wow, I had no idea, you know? But I did have the thought. I didn't read any of it because I knew I wanted Lloyd to be a fish out of water who'd only just entered the world. Yeah. And I wanted Nell to be she's very focused on herself. So shit going on with other people, she's not paying as much attention to. That sort of thing. But I did have the thought. And this probably, from what I understand about Pico now, after Kage and Harmony have talked about their characters' experiences a bit more. The thing I thought of is that if the party went to Pico, Nell is 90% going to be causing problems. She's in Walt Disney World and she's a pickpocket. You're going to tell her no? You're going to tell her not to? Come on now. And I had the thought had the idea that perhaps Nell got caught causing trouble and taken away for re-education. And then maybe later the party finds her. And she's doing good. She's not as scared. She's not as angry. The things that happened to her that made her that way are like have been forcibly removed from her head. And now the party has to decide. Do we quote? And she went to therapy? Nope. It wouldn't be therapy. It would be re-education. It would be straight up, we're going to take this part of you away from you so that you are a better person for the carnival or whatever, right? Because that's how I thought it worked previously. And then it would be a thing like, do we try to put her back, or she seems happier like this? That was the thought process. That was the thought process. But yeah. I know Lloyd was supposed to be in the afterlife, but would you say it's his isekai? The number of jokes we have made about this behind the scenes. Because all the other characters are from Druskenwald. Like, born in from Druskenwald. As far as we know, unless Teeny's just like, actually. Just throws in the curveball. Lloyd, let's go get Nell's memories back. Party, but she's nice now. Well, it's sort of like the idea of, is it better for a person to be who they are, warts and all, or is it better for, you know, them to not have to remember the bad things that have happened to them? That sort of idea. I don't know. I thought it would be an interesting character study to think about. That's all. If it ever came to Nell being a gentle soul, how would Mama play to that? Ooh. Ooh. See, that's the thing. Nell has the capacity to be a gentle person. It's just, she's all rough edges at this point. From Lloyd's perspective, re-education sounds an awful lot like what he went through. Again, I now know, currently I know, that is not how Pico works. Because from how it was explained to me, Nell running around picking everyone's pockets and having a lovely time doing so, that would count. That would count as person is having a good time in Pico. So, want to hear something funny about Ashvale? I would love to. I would love to. Reminds me of a note I found in Silent Hill 2 where a doctor was debating to bring a patient out of delusion when he's happy in it rather than bringing him back to a harsh reality. That is exactly what I am talking about. Yes, Quaver. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Correct. That exact issue. Yeah. But with what I know now, I know that wouldn't happen. So now it's just a fun thought experiment. Now it's just a fun thought experiment. If anyone in the party would trip the monkey alarm, it would be Lloyd. True. And he would try to fight the monkey. Yeah. Ashvale's in debt. Poor dude. Damn. I want to make a character inspired by Hermes, but he's a coin gambler. Ooh. He gives up his life to buy the party more time by literally tossing his last coin. Oh, that's sweet. That's very sweet. I have an idea for like a little side story thing with Nell, but the problem is that I want to tell people about the idea because it's like a side story kind of idea, but there's a non-zero chance that something similar could come up at some point. But and I don't want to like does it pertain to us? No, it's a complete side story. But I'm sitting here overthinking it. and thinking, oh yeah, and then something like that could come up and then it's going to be like, oh, Maya wrote this happening, even though Teeny's the one who's supposed to be running the game. It's like, I don't want that to happen. I don't want that to happen. I don't want to indirectly influence, you know, if that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I just heard too many stories from back in my art direction. Yeah. Maybe I just heard too many stories from back in my Tumblr days of people being like, you took this from this property or this fan fiction or whatever. And it's just like, no, I just read it or watched it like 3 years ago and the ideas are now in my brain. I don't want to cause that, you know? Could yap about Silent Hill 2 for hours. I want to play Silent Hill 2 so bad, dude. It looks so up my alley. I love psychological horror. Fucking love psychological horror. Yeah. I should write it. I should write the idea down at some point. It's... Man. Okay, fuck it. The idea is that, like, the party is, like, in a fight in, like, a casino or something, and there's, like, ghosts and shit that's helping to fuel the bad guy. And thank you for Yap Tax, Kage. And Nell bolts trying to find another option. Everyone's just like, oh, Nell's running away again, blah, blah, blah. Nell finds the safe and it's just full of coins. Full of money. And Nell looks at it and she could very easily stuff her pockets and fucking bolt. But instead she stands there and she stares at this like massive room-sized safe full of coins and goes, you know what? This many of them all in one place like this, it kind of loses all of its value, don't it? Might as well just be a bunch of rocks. And like mentally convinces herself that all this gold and money is completely worthless and meaningless and equivalent to stones so that she can stack them and free all the ghosts to depower the thing that everybody else is fighting. It obviously it needs more fleshing out if I'm actually going to write it down at some point, but it's just, I don't know. I had the thought. I thought it was a sweet idea, I guess. I don't know. It sounds stupid now that I say it out loud. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I have this idea in my brain, and then it comes out of your brain, and you're just like, wow, this is ass. I personally want Silent Hill F given close quarters combat. Ooh, neat. That was really sweet. Okay. I don't know. I don't have a lot of confidence in my writing, if I'm being honest. Welcome to 90% of my writing, but your idea sounds good. Shut the fuck up. I don't know. You're amazing, thanks, I guess. No, I need to rebuild my confidence in my writing. It's been shaken a good bit over the years. My confidence in my ability to like make things has been shaken a lot over the course of the last while. Should we fix that? Oh God. Oh no. You mean writing me? Yeah, Tina's a fantastic writer. Are you kidding? So's Karen. Don't you fight me. Don't you fight me on this. What if Mama read stories written by her for stream time? Oh God, that would require any of them to be done. Karen's okay. You shut the fuck up. Don't you say that shit about my friend. If Honkai Star Rail had a competition in the winter, got a big plush of men for free, would you enter it? Maybe. It depends on how you enter it. It would depend on how the competition would be entered. I also just don't win things very often IRL. Like, you see how bad my gacha luck is? You can just apply that to anything that involves chance. All three of you are awesome writers. Thank you, Kage. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. If you ask me, it could use another look, but hey, my voice shouldn't matter too much. Nah. Feedback is important, I think. We got to give our gambling to mama. Ah, I see, I see. I see, I see. Yeah, no, most of my writing, I need to go back and redo it because it's been so long since I've even looked at it. And even then, it's not like actual, this is a chapter. It's more like, this is a basic skeleton with dialogue and stage directions. That was me writing my Cookie Moon story because I hadn't written something like that since high school. But once I brushed off the proverbial cobwebs and got some feedback, I feel like it turned out pretty good. And that's good. That's awesome. I want to be writing more, but I know most times nobody reads it. I used to write back in the day when I had a DeviantArt. Back in like high school. I wrote so much fan fiction, bro. I wrote so much fan fiction. I had so many OCs. I would like have sleepovers with a friend of mine, and we would write /fic, and each of us would take a character in the ship and just trade back and forth for like perspective, like character POV. Most times stories are for me to keep myself entertained. That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. I was making a fan story of Honkai Star Rail in the world of My Little Pony. That is amazing. How long before I came NSFW? Actually, I don't know if any of them really did. Now that I think about it, I don't think any of them got like crazy NSFW or anything. Oh, cool. Yeah. That was before I knew I was kind of asexual. Is my Cookie Moon story technically fanfiction? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe. Can I get a... Mono's here! Hi, Mono! Oh. I went to pick up my water and it condensation suckered itself to the coaster and I almost dropped that everywhere. Oops. Good evening, Mono. How you doing? How you doing? Mono, I don't know if you were here last time, but I have Fimshing in the stream now. If you type ! Fimsh or fish. I shouldn't do Fimsh. It's fish. It's regular fish. You swing both ways. I mean, I guess. I am demisexual. I don't really get sexually attracted to anybody unless I am close to them enough emotionally. I describe it as like, and this might be weird, but you know how like when you play a Persona game, yo, Mono got a sword. I didn't even know that was in there. God damn. But yeah, I liken it to Persona a little bit, where it's like, you know how you have sword? Yeah. Unfortunately, the chat commands I think only work on the Twitch side. I don't know how to make it work for both at the same time. I am still looking into that. But yeah, so I liken it to Persona. You know how when you have a social link in the Persona games, you have to hang out with them and build a rapport and build like, get very emotionally close to the character, and then eventually, oh yeah, you can say the thing and start dating eventually, but you gotta unlock it after a long period. It's like that. It's more like that for me. But yeah. I can definitely see when people are like pretty. I can sit there and be like, yep, that's a pretty person. Cool. I can appreciate aesthetics. But yeah. The day ever came when Mama tell us if she got into a relationship? Yeah, probably. 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 Cause like I'm not out here trying to be a character or anything. I'm just a person. I'm just a person using an anime model instead of my actual face. So I mean, I was open about my last relationship with you guys. So I don't see why I wouldn't be going forward if I got into one. Mama has to rank 6 friendship. I guess. And even when you get to that level of like close friend, it's not like it's, ooh, we got a gotcha. It's not like, okay, we're close enough friends. Now I am guaranteed to wanna bone you or whatever the fuck. That ain't how that works. That ain't how that works. It's just the option is now possible. If that makes sense. I don't know. I feel like I'm always super bad at explaining it. I feel like I'm always super bad at explaining it. But as far as romance and stuff goes, it's always been more about like the person than the body, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know. I do remember that. I do remember that. Mama just loves when someone loves her. Yeah. Yeah. And I very much fall into the thought process of there are many different kinds of love. Like I will sit here and say completely honestly, I love and adore Teeny and Kieran and Kage and all my friends so much, but not in like a romantic way. I will tell Teeny I love you, and we both know that's not a romantic thing. I'm very much of the opinion that there are many different kinds of love, and all of them are valid and good. You don't have to like be smooching or fucking for it to be love, you know? There's romantic love, there's platonic love. Yep, there's romantic, platonic, sexual, which is moving towards the lust side of the equation. There's familial, there's the love between a parent and child versus the love between siblings. Yeah, there are many different kinds of love in the world, and I think that they are all fantastic and should all be celebrated. Mm-hmm. I love Auntie and Mama physically always get a that's wrong as fuck, even if I want to make a raunchy joke. I feel that. I feel that. I get that. I gets it. I gets it. Although, Manager-san was like, you should make some videos, like some little short videos to put on like posts and stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, like what? And she's like, I mean, you can do silly little things with reactions because they have the different reaction faces. You can do close-ups on different parts of your model to show off different details, stuff like that. And I was like, okay, I'll give it a shot. So over the weekend, I finally sat down and recorded some. I had a really fucking stupid idea. So stay tuned, because I think it made the cut. I think perhaps it may get used. Oh, if I see Mama and Auntie as if I ever met these two IRL, I'd do anything to make their day. Aww. Okay, but same. I feel like if I ever was lucky enough to be in a position where I got to have a meet and greet, it would be a problem. Because I just want to chit chat and hang out and make sure you're all are smiling. I was using plural you. I'm making it more clear. Make sure y'all are smiling and having a good time. And it's just like, ma'am, Maya, there are other people. I'm like, but I can stay late. I can stay late. It's fine. That's not a problem to worry about for a long time, though. That's not a thing to worry about too soon. Mama and Auntie keep me sane. Thank you for saying that. That's very sweet. I do what I can. I want this to be a chill place. Just get away from shit for a bit. Because, hey, I also need to keep myself sane. Considering the horrors that are happening.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Punishment for what? What'd I do? What'd I do now? Ah! I have been balded. Such is the punishment. I can stay late, I promise, Miss Maya. It's 12 o'clock in the morning. You need to wrap it up. The convention center is kicking us out. You know what you did? Fuck. Shit. I accept my punishment. Ah! And now I'm small. Horrors are understated. Yep. I know. But yeah. Hello, Kronos. Hello. I'm sorry if I missed you earlier. How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate motto. Thank you very much. And thank you for the chibi, Ven. I didn't say, but thank you for the chibi. She better be. I'm just out here trying to have a good time. Thank you for the head pats. If Mama didn't see me say good morning or good night. Oh, don't say that, Cheese. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful and take care of yourselves. Oh God, the nap demons. The nap demons. They're still trying to get me. Gotta wake up. Gotta wake up. Gotta wake up. We got gotcha to play. Let's get that pulled up, actually. Don't make me yawn too. I have no control over that. Hit my goal for HSR. Yo, congrats, Kronos. That's great. Gotta head off for work. Okay, Cheese. Have a good day at work. Have a good day at work. Be careful. Take care of yourself. Bye. Hit around 3 mil total with our... God damn. That is impressive. No promise. Now you listen here. Now you listen here. You'll be careful and you take care of yourself, God damn it. Alright. Alright. I should probably actually pull up the game at some point. That might be a good idea. What? Yes, I have Firefly out. It was her story last. It was in Apocalyptic Shadow on the highest level. I was not able to pass highest level Apocalyptic Shadow, but I did pretty good on 3. I did pretty good on 3. I probably just need to build up my character stuff some more for level 4. I'm late. Welcome in, Solar. You did miss the yappenings. We yapped for like an hour. We yapped for like an hour and I didn't even notice. Like a fool. I got 2 stars in the last one. Yo, hell yeah. That's awesome. All right. Last time on Dragon Ball Z, we are seeing the real, true, definitely not fucked with history memory of what actually happened in Penacony. And right now we're seeing what Robin was up to behind the scenes while everything was going to hell. Hello, giant eyeball that turns my memories into movies. I'm not at all made uncomfortable by your presence. Hi, Firefly. Oh, shit. It's so silly seeing her act like a scared little baby now that we know that she can, like, fucking kill anyone she wants to. This girl has seen combat and been on the front lines of war. And she's like, ooh, woo, help me, big, strong traveler. Please, big, strong trailblazer, save me from these normal people, ooh, woo. Scared baby that can beat some ass. Yes, absolutely. I'm in my car and all I hear is this. We have been flirting since we met her. Last time on Final Fantasy JJK Abridged. Damn right. Oh. Thanks. What? I bonked my mic. Thanks, Robin. Hi, Gallagher. I remember when you were alive, kind of. He never died because he never existed. That's why I said I remember when he was alive, kinda. Excuse me. Is there meant to be audio here? Yes, because I thought I unmuted it, but apparently I hit a button and that remuted it. Thank you, Quaver.
Very suspicious. We're sure she's the one.
Thank you very much, Quaver. No, I could have sworn I hit the unmute button. I either misclicked or some, I don't know.
That's nonsense. Take another look, will ya? The witness report says that the suspect is a lad with silver hair, and you guys are going after a girl with silver hair. Does that even make sense? She's our guest. Well, just get out of my way and I'll take care of this.
Yes, sir.
Something's off.
Hehehe.
He's not lying. But why? An officer from the Bloodhound family shouldn't fail to sense something is amiss.
Don't worry. I believe this is just a misunderstanding. How could such a lovely girl like you be a stowaway?
Everyone is flirting with Firefly.
Thanks. Without your kind help, I wouldn't know what to do.
Just part of the job. I need to get going. If you need help, you can reach out to me through the young bloodhounds in this area. I wish you an enjoyable experience in this land of dreams.
Too many people know me. It wouldn't be wise to follow them so openly.
True.
Looks like I'll have to use a few methods of my own.
Oh, shit.
We need to get closer. Find a hidden spot.
Robin's being sneaky.
I hope I still have the strength to do this. Although the Bloodhounds mistook me for a stowaway, I'm actually a local. My name is Firefly, and I'm from the Iris family. I work as a stage performer, although right now I'm just an extra.
Except that's not true at all.
Success! Thank goodness I wasn't discovered. That girl claims to be an artist from the Iris family, but I can't hear any resonance in her voice. Well, we can talk about that another time. Right now, I want to give you a tour of the town. Here we go. If I'm wrong about this, I'll make it up to you properly afterward.
Oh.
Since this is your first time here, I say we start with the easiest games. The Dreamy Rose and Lucky Wheel are pretty straightforward. Just here to play games? I guess I was worried for nothing. Sorry, Trailblazer and Miss Firefly. Maybe this was just a beautiful encounter. Nothing more.
Yeah, it can be more than one thing.
I should leave the dreamscape and see the sights beyond it. Maybe things will be better in the real world. Running out of time?
Running out of time. Firefly used a wool. It's super effective. Yeah.
They split up?
Oh.
Everyone who needs to be here is here. Not to be a buzzkill, but just a reminder. Don't forget about your first death.
Okay, thanks for taking my hair away again, Kronos.
Who's she talking to? And what's this about death? Shh. Let's not talk about this right now. I think someone's following me.
Oh.
Did you have fun? No. My intuition was right. That girl is definitely not what she seems.
Yeah, she's a fucking badass.
Now I need to be extra careful.
Oh, thank you for the head pat, Solar. Time to keep stalking these girls that are on a date. I'm sure it's fine and normal.
Ah, he's coming our way.
What?
Hey, well, if it isn't my most loyal customer, the Trailblazer girl.
Except that's not Sampo. It's not. It's Sparkle. Because Sampo doesn't fucking talk like that. Extra careful as her blade glowing blue show orcs are close. Yes.
It's been such a long time, old friend.
And who's this? A companion? I feel like things are getting more and more chaotic.
Correct.
Long time no see, superstar.
Uh-oh.
There's someone else. Oh, Lady Siobhan?
Siobhan is so cool. I love her design.
Still radiant as ever. I could spot you from a mile away. I came over to say hi. What brings you here?
Drawing too much attention is never a good thing.
Not a date. They were roommates. It can be both. It can be both.
Oh, reminds me of that old
Excuse
saying.
me.
From afar, anyone under the spotlight seems endless and charming. But only when you get close do you realize how restless that heart truly is.
Sorry you had to see that. I just came out to clear my head. The Charmony Festival is coming up soon and I'm a bit nervous.
I heard about your voice issue. Drop by the Dream Jolt hostelry when you're free, and I'll take a
big
look at what's
yawn.
going on.
Thanks. I never thought even after all this time, I'd still be troubling you, Lady Siobhan.
You must be pretty nervous if you're being this formal with me.
Looks like my analysis is spot on. Follow me, you two. Let me give you a taste of the adult world.
I'm afraid I'll have to take my leave. I'll come visit you properly. It's just that right now...
You need some alone time, I get it. It's a date then. Catch you later, superstar.
God, Siobhan's so cool.
It's a deal.
Right. It is the Charmony Festival after all. As people say,
See ya,
you'll be
Kenneth. Have a good
performing for
night.
the harmony. Remember? Before one of your tours, I asked you a question. It's been quite a while since then. I wonder if you found your answer. Robin, what do you sing for?
Aww.
I think I've got my answer now. But instead of words, I'd rather answer with a song. That would be more convincing, no?
That's actually more convincing than a straight answer. Looking forward to your performance.
Oh. Maya, I thought it appropriate to mention that I'm playing a different game that also has a child soldier who I'm currently teaching the broken, soon-to-be nerfed way to fire her railgun in a way that will beat a monster best described as Mr. Fingers. Hey, Solar, what the fuck? What the hell are you describing? What? I'll find a clip.
Sorry, Lady
Okay.
Siobhan. If there was more time, we could have had a proper chat. Now, let's get down to business.
Big yawn. Doo-doo-doo. Off we go.
The distance. It's so far. Just where did they go?
What?
The static's gone.
Oh.
They passed through the commercial district. And past the Papashi Club.
Oh, I am no longer a cheeb. Thank you for the making me not a chibi anymore. Is this like time traveling to Elpis in 14? Nope. We are viewing these memories because supposedly, they were removed from our head. But I don't know if I trust the Dahlia all that much. Thank you for rebalding me, Bobcat. I don't know how much I trust the Dahlia to say for sure that's what's happening.
And then the voice just vanished. Did she return to reality? That can't be right. There's no entrance or exit there.
Oh.
Again? Further away than before. This time in Dream's Edge. Oh, I get it now. It's the underground tunnel.
Robin's just stalking the Trailblazer in that memory. Correct.
Right. Makes sense. I should have known. That place is a hotspot for smuggling cases. I should have pressed those two bloodhounds for answers back then. Anyway, I'll check it out. Can't navigate any further from here.
Excuse me.
Is it because the dreamscape construction isn't complete yet? The family never stops weaving their sweet dreams. And Penacony has always maintained good relationships with the outside world. Why would someone choose this moment, of all times, to plot something sinister?
I don't know, Robin. Ask your brother. I'm like trying to see if there are any treasure chests that I've missed, but I don't think so. I don't think there are. Hello.
Excuse me, ahead is that Miss Robin?
Hello.
I never thought I'd meet you here. When I joined the Bloodhound family, you were the one who delivered the family's greetings.
Aw.
You probably don't remember me. No, that's too rude of me to say. I'm not worthy.
Oh, okay.
Of course I remember you, Mr. Loka.
This is unbelievable.
I don't spend a lot of time in Penacony, and have even fewer chances to help out the Harmony. If I'm willing to go, I always make sure to get to know everyone beforehand. After all, family greetings can't be mere pleasantries. They must be heartfelt blessings for each and every family member.
Miss Robin, you're absolutely dazzling. By the way, what brings you to Dream's Edge? Do you have anything you need from us?
Pardon me, but have you seen two tourists? They both have gray hair, and one of them is a young lady wearing a hair clip.
What kind of hair clip, Robin? A hair clip could be literally anything.
You're looking for someone? I don't really recall seeing them, but I can keep an eye out for you if you like.
Oh, well...
Don't bother.
Oh! Oh, she got caught. Oh, she got caught. Uh-oh.
Ah.
Hey, Sunday.
Mr. Sunday, what are you doing here?
Looking for my sister.
I heard someone's up to no good, so I came to check things out myself.
Huh?
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. Robin hasn't been home for a while, so I brought her here specifically to look around and reminisce about her childhood days. As for those two mentioned earlier, they were guests we met. They left some items behind, which I've already returned. There's no need to ask anyone else about it.
Understood.
There's a
He
construction site
lies
ahead,
so
we won't go any
easy.
further. Goodbye.
God.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Loka.
Oh, I'm gonna snooze that.
I couldn't speak freely earlier. Robin, why did you come here?
Like you said, I'm here to reminisce about old times. What about you? What brings you here?
Tracking down criminals is my duty. And you, my dear sister, you've always been this stubborn. And in times like these, I wish you never had this trait.
I imagine the Metal Gear exclamation point effect played when Sunday arrived. Literally. Cat has stolen my bed. Cat's bed now. Sorry to say.
You're still investigating on your own, ignoring what I said?
Yeah. I can't stop thinking of death, so I followed some people all the way here. After all, I witnessed that horrific scene at the Dewlight Pavilion with my own eyes. I can't let you bear this burden alone.
Oh, so you saw them. Those family members who were in the sweet dream, yet death took them away.
Hey now. Sleepy's a good boy. He's just confused about how things work.
I only saw documents strewn on the tabletop. If my brother had even an ounce of energy left, he would never have tolerated such a disorganized sight.
I like how they gave her no story in her own story arc, but now we gotta go through it after the fact. Yeah. This does feel a little bit like a patch job, which is unfortunate, but I appreciate the attempt. I appreciate the attempt.
Just like now. If it weren't for getting the truth out of you.
There's also, on my end at least, and I don't know how many people feel this way as well, but I don't really trust the Dahlia, so I don't know how much of this is real and how much of this is shit that she made up.
I absolutely won't tolerate your arrogant and disrespectful facade.
Oh shit, Robin's coming out swinging. Oh, it's not actually Sunday.
About, dear sister?
Sheena was right. It might not actually be Sunday. It's probably Sparkle. We could have had the Fate again. Yeah, the Fate event was a lot of choices were made.
Just kidding. Don't be so tense. But my brother never jokes around with strangers. I watched as he smoothed away the sharp corners of himself. Bit by bit, hiding them in the deepest corners of his heart. Stop insulting my elder brother. Otherwise, you won't just be dealing with the family. You'll be dealing with me too.
Oh shit, girl's pissed. Girl pissed. Okay, I would like to request that we never hear that giggle in Sunday's voice ever again. That was scary. That was fucking terrifying.
And here I thought you'd enjoy my little creative spin I'd put on him.
Hi, Sparkle. At least I thought to do a patch job at all. Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Don't you think he's more likable that way?
I trust you're mentally prepared to face the consequences of posing as a family head on Penacony.
Oh boy.
Jeez, I didn't expect to get played by a little bird. But do you really think you've got what it takes? There's no shortage of people trying to catch me, chicken-winged girly. What makes you so special?
Ooh.
This place is still governed by the 5 lineages. And along the way, you've seen how many of their members are stationed here.
Did Robin literally just say, I'll call the cops? I don't think that's gonna work. Shared and extra stuff, I will look after the stream. Thank you, Solar. I appreciate it.
Besides, here at the edge of the dreamscape, I can also...
Oh. Whoa. Sparkle, my love. Brookie, how do you feel about Sparksy? Because I was able to get her, lucky enough.
What do you mean, can? You think you can get your lost power back?
Dahlia said, nuh-uh. Nope. Dahlia is supposedly just showing us memories. So if this really happened, then Robin wasn't actually able to access her abilities, which we know she was having trouble with at the start of Penacony.
I'll give credit where it's due. You must be quite talented to have been chosen as a chord master for the Charmony Festival. You're also quite clever. You almost got everything right. Except for one thing.
Sparkle pulling some shit. When ain't she? That's like her main mode of doing anything.
Silent little bird. Have you considered that maybe your sweet dreams never changed at all? They just stopped welcoming you because you grew up. Like a mask. Once you wear it for too long, you can never take it off again.
Oh.
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The Twin of the Order?
Yeah, because Sunday was fucking with the Order at the time. Green Goblin mask, a little bit.
Oh,
Well, off she goes.
you know what they say. Robins will fight tooth and nail to protect their territory, even at the cost of their own lives. Looks like that name suits you pretty well. Oh, right on schedule. Gray hair should be wrapping up soon. Miss Sparkle, time to head to the next scene.
Off she goes to become a problem once again.
Let's roll! Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape. But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me.
I gotta say, Sampo's VA is doing a fantastic job being Sparkle pretending to be Sampo, but purposefully doing a really shit job. Like, I find that impressive. That is very impressive.
So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
I wonder who
How
she
are
was
you
talking
feeling?
to. Probably the
Need to
Dahlia.
take a break?
I need you to let me leave. You're scary. How's Robin
The
doing?
fool killed her. And the crime scene you witnessed was staged by her. Of course, there's no such thing as true death on Penacony. For Robin, this is just a minor setback.
Well, we know that. Speaking of the Dahlia, she is hot. God damn it, she's... Things are complicated.
That stage is called the Sweet Dream. Everyone upon it carries their own desires, striving to see them fulfilled. Yet when those desires intertwine and collide, the sparks that fly are dazzling, and clarity itself becomes obscure. Before
Let's
we
continue, I guess.
I have one more question. We've spent some time together, so at this moment, how do you feel about me?
She doesn't seem sinister at all. Yeah. Now we know who killed Robin. It was never answered before. I mean, I figured Sparkle had something to do with it, considering she taunted Sunday soon after. You know, if she kissed someone on the forehead, would those horns gouge out their eyes? I mean, maybe. What feeling?
How much are you willing to trust me?
0%.
As a matter of fact, I've appeared in your memories before. And similarly, it was related to Penacony.
I don't believe you because you tried to fucking mind warp me, or whatever you call it, earlier. You made fake versions of all of my friends and had them tell me that you're very trustworthy, and this happened twice. I don't trust you. Depends on what you did.
That's exactly what I like to hear.
I don't like that you like to hear that.
Let's continue then.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Let's follow that train of thought and delve deeper.
But what if we didn't? What if you let me go home?
Even I don't know about your experiences in Dream's Edge. When I asked Firefly about it, she declined to give an answer.
Bye, Cheese. Have a good day at work. Be safe. Yeah, and obviously Firefly declined to give an answer. That was a private moment, thank you.
But judging from her expression, I believe it must have been a beautiful and unforgettable time that belonged to just the two of you.
It was, thank you.
And Sparkle wasn't just here for fun. She's in cahoots with the Stellaron Hunters.
Yep, she's Silver Wolf's contact, I'm pretty sure.
She disguised herself as someone from your past, using every means possible to hint at the truth of the dreamscape. In the end, she simply sent you both deep into the dreamscape. What a kind-hearted fool she was. Thanks to her, you and Firefly managed to uncover a piece of Watchmaker Mikhail's past, and the dangers that lurk within. A memory zone meme, something unto death. At least back then, you mistakenly thought it was dangerous.
Well, yeah, I feel like that's understandable, though, considering the context.
With the help of a, let's say, graceful memo keeper lady,
Black Swan,
you managed to escape from there. But in the rush, you and Firefly got separated, and her experiences afterward might differ from what you remember. I was there at that time, too.
Your eyes are red here, ma'am. That means you're doing mind fuckery. I don't believe you. I don't trust you.
See you next time. Hurry.
What? Once again, Black
Don't
Swan is very
worry,
cool.
I've got you. How are you feeling?
Get away from me!
Passing through Memoria so suddenly always leaves you in a daze. That memo keeper had ulterior motives. She could have sent all of you away, but deliberately kept you behind.
What happened just now?
Get away from my wife!
It's a memory zone meme. Some Penaconian legends mentioned it and called it death. I caught something unusual, but couldn't get a clear look at it.
Dahlia, get away from my wife. Stop trying to fuck with her head.
But I saw it. In that instant, before it was about to strike, a reflection of another dreamscape appeared in its pupils. It was somewhat similar to the 12 hours, yet the atmosphere was completely different. What if death doesn't exist in sweet dreams? Or so they say. But what if that's not a lie? Perhaps death is just sinking into a deeper dreamscape.
It's a dream within a dream. Inception.
Too bad. A nosy memo keeper had to show up. Next time we meet, leave it to me. I'll give her an experience she won't soon forget.
I pulled for Black Swan this last time, but lost the 50-50. I pulled for her the first time she showed up, and lucky for me, she came home. Dahlia did not.
Every time you say that, it's always you who seems to be having fun. This time, try not to go overboard. It's not necessarily a bad thing. If I really do meet my end, I won't have a chance to tell them the truth anyway. Are they still around?
I can't sense them anymore. I'm afraid they must have gone back to reality.
Hold on. Still no good. I can't get in touch with Silverwolf in the primordial dreamscape. I left her a message. If she gets it, she'll help guide her back here.
Back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. I was considering making that reference, Ben. I was like, nah, I shouldn't do that. I don't know if other people get it.
Or we could head back to reality first and get in touch with Silverwolf.
What is this we?
Hold on. Recklessly crossing through the dreamscape now would be far more dangerous than before.
What's the matter?
Death caused such a huge commotion that the omnipotent being within the sweet dream has turned its gaze upon this place.
Then aren't we?
We should be fine for now. Death has his attention. As long as we are careful, we won't be exposed. In fact, within this dreamscape, we might find a way to strike back against him. Before you arrived, I did some digging around. From what I've learned, he buried his darkest crimes right here. Whatever it is, I believe it'll be of some use. Let's go look for it before they come back.
I don't like this. The dolly is scary. I don't like
It's
her.
that memory zone meme. Be careful.
I'm not even going the right way. Not even a little bit.
What's that? Firefly. Let's go and check it out.
Oh, the Dahlia is so full of beans. She's so full of shit.
From
Oh,
the
that's a
traces
dead bird.
nearby, it was Death's doing. But did they really die?
No, your conjecture is right. It's just that these birds weren't welcome in another dreamscape.
You've seen them before?
Yes, but that's what makes this so intriguing. The outcome of the battle was the complete opposite of what I expected. That reminds me, there's something important I still haven't asked you yet. Would you like to die together with me?
You get away from my wife right now.
Today? Not really.
I just love catching you off guard like that. It's adorable.
Stop bullying my wife.
Then, take a few steps back. I have a few conjectures. There might be some risk. If anything happens.
I know that bird.
Don't
Yeah, those are
worry
the
about
asshole
me.
birds. Those are the asshole birds used by an asshole to spy on people.
What are you...
Just as I thought.
So, what happened?
These ravens are the incarnation of the Dream Master Gopher Wood, that omnipotent being in the sweet dream. In front of him, even death has no strength to resist. The power I just released should have been enough for him to notice and deliver a fatal blow. Yet here we are, completely unharmed.
Unfortunate that you, specifically Dahlia, are unharmed.
You know, you're quite similar to Blade sometimes. I mean, when you're staring death in the face.
It's not relief I feel. I'm savoring a once-in-a-lifetime thrill.
If only it was just once for me too. But was it really him? If I remember correctly, the Dream Master's body was burned to ashes in a riot long ago. And he can now only sustain his life within the sweet dream.
Not only that, over the long passage of time, he has merged himself with every inch of Penacony's land.
Horrible.
The title Dream Master doesn't mean he merely controls the dreamscape. Rather, it means he has already turned the dreamscape itself into his second body.
Quaver. So wait, she pinged God and was disappointed she didn't get smited? Kind of. Gopher Wood is sort of like the boss of the dreamscape. His physical body no longer exists. He instead exists as a part of the dream itself. The crows are how he like interacts with things and can get a closer look at stuff. So yeah, she was baiting the god of this world. Not like the definitive god of this world, but like the functional god of this world. Yeah.
In extreme cases, he could probably burn all of Penacony to the ground. Though hopefully he wouldn't have the heart to do it.
We better act fast.
Easy now. We're safe for the time being. Maybe it's not that he doesn't want to act against us, but rather that he can't. At least, not yet. Lately, Gopher Wood has been claiming to be ill, never appearing in the 12 hours. Yet just recently, he buried his darkest crime deep within the dreamscape.
Is that his connection to the Order or the actual grooming of actual children? Because that is why Sunday is evil.
So, you're saying that burying this crime took a heavy toll on him, leaving a flaw in his supposed omniscience and omnipotence. That does sound plausible. Could it have something to do with the Watchmaker's legacy?
It makes some amount of sense. Also, let me know if the game is too quiet, just as usual.
I don't think so. After all, that secret was branded as the darkest, and perhaps the legacy is not one alone. Only by seeing it for ourselves can we know.
I don't like that she's acting like this with Firefly. I feel like she's done bad things to
A
Firefly's
mistake
head.
anyone could make. Setting up layer upon layer of security around a secret only ends up exposing its flaws. Why don't we give it a shot and build up some experience dealing with memes?
There won't be any new experiences. I'll activate Firefly Type 4 and end this quickly.
What a pity. I would have much preferred to see you in a pinch, so you'd have to rely on me all the more.
Get away from her! I know she can already ult, but I want to get the Trailblazer ult up first.
Sure, I'll play along.
Let's improvise.
There we go.
Let the show begin.
There we go.
Like Firefly until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Yeah.
I hit the mark.
Yeah.
Set the seas ablaze!
Yeah.
Rhythm get messed up.
Evilly cut!
Yay.
Cosmic ninja ninjutsu secret technique, dazzling obliteration! Leave!
Hell yeah.
Fight to live!
Nice.
Dreams do come true.
Leave!
I hit the mark.
This is more set the seas ablaze!
Hell yeah. That should be it. Yep. 2 rounds. That's what I figured.
When it comes to this, you're the expert. Yet I've always imagined that calling upon that power would make...
Is this it? An entrance?
It only looks like an entrance. That crack doesn't lead anywhere. It's a lock of memories. And the key is a light cone carrying specific memories. Clearly, Gopher Wood had help from a memo keeper. And since that light cone isn't in our hands, I fear we'll be returning empty-handed.
Is there really no other way?
We could try our luck. Perhaps the memo keeper helping Gopher Wood shares the same habits as me.
Anyone pulling for Ashvale? I probably will, simply because I like collecting the characters, and he looks neat. I know a lot of people are planning to skip him. I just think he looks neat.
I'll take a look, but don't get your hopes up. Pretty careless indeed. Just like an old friend of mine. Looks like we're in luck. We found one of their contingencies. Do you have memories like that? A moment in time you never want to forget. One that you find yourself reliving over and over again.
Of course. More than just one.
What a shame.
What? What do you mean, what a shame?
Don't take it to heart. I'm just imitating those annoying memo keepers. In their view, the more memory is recalled, the more likely it is to become distorted beyond recognition.
I've heard rumors that he works well with Yunli and Clara, which I'd be interested in, except my children can't swim. Well, that's unfortunate. I wanted to bring my daughter back.
Each time you recall a memory, you risk distorting its true face. That's how they justify the necessity of light cones. How tragic. They never understood the truth. The more eternal a thing, the more it stirs the desire to destroy it.
Girl, we know you're part of the Annihilation Gang. Who are you trying to fool?
But they weren't wrong about the present situation. Even if Gopher Wood were to come in person, he'd need to bring a specific light cone. His own memories can no longer be trusted. That's exactly why we have a contingency plan right in front of us.
but I haven't seen anything since just now.
Is it the flowers?
Oh, sorry. Inside here, there must be some kind of gentle trigger that would help him recover his memories before they are subjected to distortion.
But for us, that's probably meaningless. Whatever triggers his memories would just seem bizarre and random to us.
Ashvale is a follow-up, so maybe he's making those teams viable again. Maybe.
Still, let's go take a look inside. We might pick up some clues at least.
I mean, I know in simulated universe and stuff, and Divergent Universe, Elation is like the follow-up stuff. So maybe that's how it'll work. Maybe they're bringing in more follow-up with it.
That's right. Go ahead. Every action brings joy. And a price to pay.
I don't like the Dahlia. She scares me.
Into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory for...
Ah, I cut him off. Oh well. Huh?
How can this be?
Oh, fuck.
AR 214. Is that really you?
Oh no, it's her sister's mech.
You don't have to force yourself. I can take care of it.
No, it's okay.
Was it her that you saw when infiltrating Penacony?
Yes, I saw her fighting off the swarm. But it was just Memoria, and it vanished quickly. Silverwolf mentioned that Penacony had also faced a swarm invasion before. I kept telling myself that she was just passing by and lending a helping hand. And after everything was over, she had already left, safe and sound.
Oh, Firefly.
So this time, do you still want to know the answer?
Would it be any different? I really want you to tell me that this is not real. It's just Memoria. But thinking about it calmly, nothing can change it. A memory is ultimately something that's already happened.
You're more composed than I expected.
She's used to death. She's the only one of her sisters left. Don't be mean.
I wish I wasn't like this. She and we could be called friends. I wish I could just break down and cry for her, like any normal person would, to mourn her loss.
It's okay, Firefly. We know you're traumatized.
But what surfaced in my mind was that one sentence. This is our predestined fate, and one day, I too shall meet the same end.
One day.
Not today. Though it's already too late, there are still other things I can do for her.
Maybe you should calm down first. Unfortunately, this isn't Memoria, but a real Glamoth Knight. Clearly, Penacony was her final destination.
Had an itch on my chin, and now I don't. Now I can go back to just being sad. Damn.
I'm surprised she made it to Penacony at all.
Oh, the Glamoth regulations. She broke those prohibitions?
Worse than that. She was the first and only deserter of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry. The Empire hadn't fallen yet, but she didn't want to accept a fate of dying in battle. So she left on her own. She said she wanted to choose how she would die.
And everything about Firefly is tragic, and it makes me so sad.
We had a brief farewell, but I didn't stop her. I couldn't Leaving the Glamoth Empire itself would quickly drain her life away. If we can't change the outcome, why should I stop her from making her own choice?
Quickly drain her life away. Oh, entropy loss syndrome.
Yes, just like me. Leaving the cockpit without permission is strictly prohibited. Surviving knights must actively return to formation. These aren't just military regulations, they're the terms of our survival.
And fucked up.
When not piloting the Firefly Type 4, I must stay in the cryo sleep pod. Otherwise, my entropy loss syndrome will only get worse.
So, have you figured out the reason yet?
When she and Kafka found me, I had just finished my duties as a Glamoth Knight. My final battle as a Glamoth Knight. The Empire fell, and all restrictions vanished. For the first time, green flames ignited upon my body. And for the first time, I touched the true path power that the Glamoth Knights wield. That's when I realized entropy loss syndrome is a death called living.
It's linked to the propagation, which she was literally born to destroy. Oh.
The propagation? That's the true source of the Glamoth Iron Cavalry's power?
I just want to give Firefly a hug, dude.
Yes, I've seen it happen. When the Swarm King dies, the Swarm completely loses its vitality and falls into silence. Just like Glamoth's Iron Cavalry, they weren't given a sense of self. The moment they stray from the hive, they're already dead. The same goes for entropy loss syndrome.
That's a tragic irony if ever I saw one. I know. God, this poor girl.
Could you help me take her away? I don't want to leave her here alone. After all this is over, I want to give her a proper burial, just like any normal person.
I'm happy to help. She wanted to escape her fate, but in the end, she died fighting against the Swarm in Penacony. The detestable thing about destiny is that it brooks no defiance. Do you know her name?
When we parted, she had no name, just like me. But I hope, by the time she leaves this world, she will have found both a name and a purpose for her life.
This makes me really sad. I don't like it.
Why did Gopher Wood leave her here? No matter how much I think about it, everything he's scheming couldn't possibly be connected to the propagation. How deeply is your past intertwined with this place?
It's not clear yet. But obviously she had multiple fatal wounds on her body.
Hang on.
She didn't die from entropy loss.
Sorry, I have a little, like, house sweater out here with me in case I got chilly. But I didn't realize that I was, like, half sitting on it. So I tried to put it on and ended up nearly pulling myself out of my own chair. I'm cozy now.
Before we left, Kafka told me, in her view, dreams are inherently a convergence of the past. It's the same for everyone, no matter how much you want to avoid it. No matter what you're seeking, you can't avoid it. Perhaps she was right. However, the Dream Master's weakness has also given us an opportunity.
Good. Now then... Oh? Good news. It seems like we've got a few intruders in this dreamscape.
Huh?
Looks like Silver Wolf can still pick up signals from here after all.
Why is that good news?
That was fast.
Must be that Memo Keeper's guidance. Either she's lost her sense of restraint or got something nasty up her sleeve.
Let's go check it out.
Alright, hey, it's Acheron.
Anything,
Oh no.
are you?
AR-214 was the one with the glasses in the trailer. I see. Okay, thank you, Shino. I figured she was one of the ones from the trailer video.
Great. She's okay too.
My wife was worried about me, oh man.
Hold on. There's a troublesome stranger here.
She looks familiar. She's...
Oh? You don't know? Setting allegiances aside, she's much more dangerous than the Dream Master. When facing an emanator who walks in the nihility, we must always tread carefully, no matter when or where.
An emanator of the nihility. Was she ever mentioned in the script?
No. If it weren't for my father's death, I wouldn't have known about this either.
Talking about, fuck's his name? Oh shit, this is gonna piss me off. Hang on. Hang on. Duke Inferno. Thank you, Kronos. I knew it was something Inferno. I just couldn't remember the title. I guess that makes sense. That she would call him father. I mean, he was the one in charge of their group. I'm still sad that they had such a cool fucking trailer, and I was so excited to learn more about all the characters involved because they all look so cool and interesting. And the game was like, nope, Acheron killed him off screen. Don't worry about it. They're gone. It's fine. I was so upset. I was hyped for Katarina and Akash. Was Katarina the little one with the big Reaper puppet? Or no, the little one was the puppet. The big Reaper was the one puppeting her. Yeah. No, I liked that one too. That's Dubra? Oh, fuck. I can't remember their names. Hang on. Hang on. Let's see here. Action. Yeah, so there's the Dahlia. And then what? Why would you only have the Dahlia listed? There are other ones. There are other people involved. How rude. Katarina was the redhead. Oh, yeah, the one that looks kind of dragony. Kind of, almost. The one that looks like she would fight you with her fists. Yeah. And then was Akash the guy with the cello? Because that's also an interesting setup. Like, all of them looked really cool and interesting, and I wanted to... Yeah, okay. Yeah, all of them looked really cool and interesting, and I wanted to learn more about them, and then they just died off screen. We don't really know if Acheron killed all of them or just Duke Inferno. I mean, the Dahlia is here, so clearly not all of them. But man... I really wanted to see more of them being cool, because they were all really cool. They just looked really neat. Which is unfortunate. But yeah, it is true. Everybody else could be alive.
Your arrival is timely. This dreamscape is fraught with danger. Since our destination is the same, how about we join forces?
For all we know, Dubra's just off somewhere doing whatever Dubra does. I mean, it's hard to know what Dubra does. Dubra appears to be a giant-ass Reaper puppeting a little girl puppet to look less scary.
I can protect you from harm, but in the memory zone, I'll need assistance from the Memo Keeper as well. And
absolutely not. We need to keep her away from her.
Firefly, that is exactly how I feel about you being with the Dahlia, okay? Who is she trying to fool? That's what I'm saying about the Dahlia. I like how Firefly immediately is just like, get Acheron away from my wife. And I'm sitting here just like, get the Dahlia away from my wife.
Shh, be careful. What's wrong? Right now, their journeying together is actually saving us a lot of trouble. I can sense it. Death has cast its shadow once again. It's close. And unless things change, they'll cross its path before long.
Hello, Dizzy. So far, Duke's dead, but the kids ran away. Ah, and we know our memory is being played with as well. Yes. Yes, because according to the Dahlia, somebody removed a whole bunch of our memories. However, the Dahlia introduced herself by doing memory manipulation bullshit. So I don't really trust her. I have no idea how much that she's showing us is true, if any of it.
That Miss Stellaron is clearly unfamiliar with Memoria. And that arrogant swan, always mindful of appearances, is unwilling to show all her cards. Only with Acheron present can they cross beyond death.
Then all the more reason I should find them right now and tell them the truth. There's no need for another conflict with death.
All right, ad break is starting in about a minute, just so you guys are aware on the Twitch side of things. Ad break in 1 minute.
But Black Swan is still here, with unknown intentions. If she chooses to twist the truth, you won't be able to convince the others. Here, a memo keeper's word carries more weight. No need to rush things. There's still time to reveal the truth later.
Absolutely not. Have you forgotten? As a Stellaron hunter, I have a 0-point mission. One that must be completed at any cost. If there's even the slightest chance that Acheron might draw her blade, I cannot let her be there.
Oh. I thought you wouldn't care. Haven't you had enough of sacrificing yourself for duty?
Stop being mean to my wife.
My dream was destined to shatter from the start. But for them, it's still not time to wake up. Can I ask you for one more thing? There might be a way to have the best of both worlds, but I need to find death before them.
If our memories are toyed with, why didn't Black Swan help fix it? I mean, for all we know, the Dahlia was lying when she said that. Oh. Okay, never mind. We're good. I heard something. I was just like, wait, I didn't turn the dishwasher on. What the hell is going on? Nope, we're just in another stint of heavy rain. Okay, we're fine. Don't forget, press X to Jason.
That's not hard. It's still lingering in this domain, but a win-win solution?
Well, ads are on. We're going to just vibe for a couple minutes. I need to get some more water, actually. I need to get some more water, so I'm going to go get that real quick. I will be right back. We're just going to wait out the ad break. I'm going to grab some more water, because I was yapping a lot earlier, which means I need to drink more water. Be right back, everybody! Alright, sorry about the wait. I am back. Sorry about the wait. I'm back. Hello! I have water now. And I also did a quick sweep to make sure I had all the windows all the way closed. It appears the wind is pushing the rain directly into most of my windows. So I had to make sure that they were all closed up tight. And they are. No leaks. I don't trust anyone that has a ton of control over my own memories, including Black Swan and Ricket. No, I agree with you. I very much agree with you, Kronos. Thank you for the bald. Thank you for the bald, by the way. And I think everybody's back from ads as well. Hell yeah, go me for timing. Hell yeah, that worked out really well. Anyway, as we were.
I don't know for sure, but it's worth a shot. Maybe it's not always hostile. And even if it is, once I activate Firefly Type 4, I can quickly subdue it.
Mm-hmm.
But if we're dealing with the worst case scenario, Elio once said that I would face death 3 times in Penacony. And for this first death, I want to decide how it comes.
That's fair.
I just hope that reunion a moment ago didn't rattle you.
Don't be mean to my wife. Don't be mean to Firefly. She's a sweetie pie.
Go on ahead. I've burned a hole through the Memoria that'll take you straight to the meme. Better hurry, though. It might not stick around in one place for long.
Got it. Thank you. There's no sign of anything. Could it have already left?
I don't like this. I don't like this shit that Dolly is pulling. I don't appreciate it.
Nothing strange here either.
Am I going to have to see the cutscene of Firefly getting stabbed through the chest again?
Wait. It's right here. I need to end this quickly.
Watch out! A dangerous presence lurks nearby.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to watch her get stabbed through the chest again.
Already? There's no time. Then I'll... It's fine. It's fine. At least I get to choose how to die. That alone is great. Besides, this is just a dream. So it won't hurt that much.
This poor girl.
This is just my first death. I still have plenty of time to fulfill the promise we made together.
This poor sweet girl. God damn it, they are making me watch the cutscene again. No. Man. Why would you do this to me?
Sorry.
Why would you do this to me again? This is so fucked up, dude. This is so unbelievably fucked up, dude. Are you enjoying your happy memories?
You should be able to recall.
Now you're
at
being
least
mean to
some
me
of
as
what
well,
comes next.
Solar.
She hoped to reveal the truth of the dreamscape to you through her own death. At the moment she was impaled, even the emanator of the nihility would falter, blade wavering in hesitation. That was her way of securing the best of both worlds.
Now they're just giving me a freeze frame of it. This is fucked up.
Unfortunately,
this is so fucked up.
Fate still played a cruel trick on her. The Memoria transformed so quickly that she didn't even have a chance to explain.
What a wonderful experience.
After that, she arrived at Dreamflux Reef, land of the exiles, the true Penacony. The family went to great lengths to conceal its existence, using death as their justification.
This is why I refuse to believe the current story will be elating. True, even Penacony seemed happy and fun at the very beginning, and then that shit happened.
However, at that time, she still couldn't venture deeper with peace of mind. Unable to reveal the truth, the situation that had worried her before continued to persist. She was burning with anxiety to return and get you away from the battlefield.
I appreciate that.
Fortunately, a kind and caring lady was still watching over her. I reached out to help once again.
I don't believe you, Dahlia. Hello, Madra. How are you doing? I come into bald Maya. Yup. Yeah, sure do. Get used to it.
Her worst fears didn't materialize. Death retreated on its own, allowing you all to escape unscathed. After that, guided by Black Swan, you tried to uncover the truth behind Firefly's death. However, as you must have noticed, be it losing contact with her companions, or the embarrassment of being unable to activate her mech, those Memoria illusions were clearly left behind when she infiltrated Penacony from the memory zone. But that hardly matters. Because of Black Swan's blunder, Firefly gained the precious time she needed. When she appeared before you again, she was already using a different identity. That encounter stirred the whirlpool of destiny, causing many paths to converge. And after you left...
Do you still dream, Hunter?
What the fuck?
Of those slain by your hand?
What the hell?
I still see them in my dreams.
Hey, Firefly.
Their time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away.
Oh, thank you for rebalding me, Kronos.
Why? Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary.
Why does Lloyd's horse look and sound hot? It gets worse, Kieran. It gets worse. She's an emanator of nihility, so being around her for too long kind of strips the soul out of you.
Now it's my turn to ask. Who exactly are you?
Why ask when you already know the answer? I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor.
It's like hanging out with Lloyd, yeah.
Therefore, I can sense it. You know who I am. You know this blade, and the meaning that lies behind it. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. You shouldn't know so much. Lost self-annihilator.
I don't think I would think she knows if she told me straight up her memory sucks. No, that's fair. That is a fair conclusion to reach.
Like I said, my memory isn't great, so you needn't worry.
Her blade was blessed by dark elf priests.
What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
No need for that. No harm in telling you. On Penacony, Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy.
I forget and I get lost a lot, but I know who you are, trust me. Yeah, literally.
The Astral Express is not your enemy. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about the dreamscape.
Already on it.
Okay, bye. I guess.
Before we part ways, let me give you a piece of advice. No matter which path you and I walk, death is the inevitable finale. Even if we say farewell in the mortal realm, we shall have one final reunion when Terminus ascends to godhood
the finality.
once more. And the same holds true on Penacony.
Hot lady named after the passage to the underworld. Crazy Gundam-looking armor dude, Sam. Except Sam is also Firefly. This is her mech. Sam stands for something, and I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. Who are you again? Acheron, probably.
I've
yeah.
already been to the Dreamflux Reef. It's not a secret that's hard to uncover.
Well, I'm afraid you have yet to realize just how awake you truly are.
Oh.
It is precisely because life dares to slumber that they can awaken.
I want her to make a man out of me to take into a whole new level.
Ascends to godhood once more. Even if she's an emanator, she shouldn't.
She's not wise to mess with Firefly. You can't take the sky from her, I hear. A distant past resurfaced.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
This is what Firefly looks like normally. She has that weird cracking on her face because she's dying. She has a terminal disease that was bred into her and all the other clone girls.
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams, Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Thanks. I hope. Huh? A phone call? At a time like this?
You can turn him down. You know what I mean.
Oh.
But Elio said I'm the perfect candidate.
Candidate? So Elio finally came to a conclusion.
Yes. He said he saw the fourth fate clearly. There won't be any more surprises. He also chose me as the last survivor. Just like her.
Oh, what does that mean? Elio, I loved his pizza when I was a kid. From what I understand, he's a cat that can see the future. Blade, you better not crash the car. I know.
Which path is it?
The Nihility. After it engulfs everything, I must be the last survivor. Giving my all to turn the tide.
How ruthless.
However, it's a bit different from the other three. Before that, I have other matters that need my attention. If possible, I must prevent her from being tainted by the power of Nihility. Even the slightest trace of it. After all, everything she carries is not only heavier, but also more precious.
If possible is a bit vague.
I suppose. If it comes to that. Even if I have to die for it. I cannot run away.
In the future that Elio foresaw, we never had an ending. But I still have a chance to wrestle back from fate the right to have a beginning.
I still love that line. That is such a beautiful line.
Your guest room in reality is surprisingly modest.
Oh.
An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron.
Oh, fuck.
It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet.
So I was jotting
You
down
see,
a note for
memories
myself
of
for
you
later.
are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Oh. Oh, fuck.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done.
Yeah, there's Dubra.
Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
Yup. So that's little puppet Dubra talking to Duke Inferno.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
Oh, that's probably Katarina then.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
And that must be the cello guy.
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them.
That's a fucking threat.
Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
Okay, let's see it. Do we get a cutscene of Black Swan being cool? Oh, nope. Okay.
What happened?
That's a lot of censoring.
The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way...
That's a lot of blanked out memory.
It's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
I think that's just from exposure to Acheron's nihility stuff.
Who are you?
Uh-oh.
Who are you?
It's...
That must be the Dahlia.
No. Is this not a memory?
Okay, so maybe the Dahlia's the one who censored it, actually.
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators?
Yeah, that's definitely the Dahlia. Oh, no.
My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together.
That's a threat.
But that seems unrealistic. Dolly is not welcome on the Banquet Star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you. And then, you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
I don't like that.
Cut the mystical act. I'm absolutely certain you're not thousands of miles away.
She's just hiding behind the bathtub.
In that primordial memory zone, my acuity was blocked at every turn. I thought it was because of the family, but it turns out there was a colleague present.
I missed a lot. No, that's fair, Quaver. It's understandable.
My, how aggressive. Are you backed into a corner? Or have you figured something out? What could bring
Constance, don't threaten me with a good time. I don't think it's gonna be a good time. Nothing she has done has led me to believe she has any interest in a good time.
That's your fatal flaw, mysterious cremator. The Annihilation Gang has always operated in plain sight. with no secrets among its members. And Duke Inferno has never had an offspring named Constance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh? Are you so sure? What if I'm just too capricious and can't help but betray anyone?
I think you're just full of shit, ma'am.
That's impossible. The Antimatter Legion has been after her this whole time.
Aren't you the same? The Garden of Recollection launched 14 pursuits trying to erase me. And in that final one, I died right in front of you, didn't I?
Clearly not.
It really is you.
To interrupt another's reunion. Such a graceless act. But by all means, after this, we'll have ourselves a nice long talk about your ingratitude, my dear cellmate.
What does that mean? Is she just existing in Black Swan's head? Is that what's happening? Huh?
That's a peculiar look on your face. Before this, I was always anxious about this moment. Always afraid you might find me frightening.
I do. You're very scary, ma'am. You are involved too.
Of course. Everything about Penacony is more important than you think.
So Dahlia's pulling some shit? Very clearly, yes.
To prevent other terrible outcomes, the Stellaron hunters were forced to use great power.
That's pretty terrifying.
If you're willing, and if you can endure it, I can keep going.
I don't like this.
Or perhaps.
I don't like this situation.
Would you prefer to indulge in my double standards?
What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, we were quite close. Don't get the wrong idea from how I phrased it back then. I've always thought that when two people are locked in a knife fight, with their blades pressed to each other's throats, they become more intimate than any pair of dancers.
Okay, Deacon, that's enough, sir. Dahlia, I need you to stop. This is messed up, man.
Let's turn our gaze to where the threads of destiny intertwine. Soon after,
hey, it's adventuring.
You finally learn Black Swan's intentions.
Hey, Doc, how you doing?
She made a deal with the IPC to bring you before Aventurine. In order to reclaim Penacony, the IPC
Are you flirting with that lady? No, I want to get far away from her, but she won't stop flirting with me, and I'm very uncomfortable.
As a show of initial sincerity, he revealed his discovery to you. The crime scene of Robin's death that was staged by the Fool. From that moment on, Aventurine embarked upon his great gamble. Willing to shatter the cornerstone as precious as life itself, he deceived Sunday with his schemes, earning himself a chance to risk it all. With such a high-stakes gamble, he succeeded in provoking the Emanator's strike. The family's carefully guarded secret was exposed. And you, caught in the eye of the storm, were pulled into the chaos. But that's
and
all
the
about
posture check, thank you very much. And
In
also
the
a
same
hydrate.
moment, what became
Thank you,
of those
Doc.
within the world
That's very
of the
kind
dead?
of you. I think Acheron might be the reason we can't remember much. I mean, it would make sense, but I do remember everything that happened that we played.
Miss Robin arrived at Dreamflux Reef ahead of you. But what awaited her wasn't the uncertainty of a gamble.
I'm sure Cheese would be happy to hold her back while you escape. Yes, that has been established.
But rather a destined life and a destined death.
Brother, I don't understand. For a bird, does flying also need a why?
Oh,
Since
when they
it
were
falls
kids.
to us to decide whether to
Oh,
release it back to
I
the
am bald
sky,
again.
we must take responsibility for that choice.
That really sounds like Mr. Gopher would.
Charmony Dove? Yup.
But I've made up my mind.
No?
Let it soar free and wild.
No. All that self-care just to go bald, I know.
If I had feathers and wings like it does, I definitely want to fly. Even if just to try it once. Besides, Big Brother will help it, right?
But it's truly reassuring to hear such words before parting. Come, Sunday. Your little sister will be walking ahead of you now.
I don't think that's a merciful ferryman. I think that's Mr. Gopherwood, aka the groomer. I was right. The motherfucker. I do not like this man.
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer. Today, more than one little bird will embark on their long journey. How could I miss the moment of your departure? Come here, child. I've prepared a farewell gift for you.
Get away from the kids. Get away from the kids, Gopherwood. You nasty.
What did she give you, Miss Robin?
Sorry. Where was I?
In Dream's Edge, a masked fool attacked you and left behind a parting gift.
Oh, it's hard to call it a gift. When the fool killed me, they put a mask on my face. But when I woke up in Dreamflux Reef, it was gone, and I couldn't feel any effects from it.
As for that mask of yours, is it really called the Harmony? The Twin of the Order?
She might be hinting at something, but I still can't figure out what she means.
Speaking of which, how is that anomaly of yours doing now?
I'm gradually getting better. There's no denying that Dreamflux Reef also spreads the Harmony, and it hasn't been affected by the family's traitor. As for my loss of voice, I still need to keep investigating. Perhaps I've been wearing a mask all along, without even realizing it.
If you need any help, just say the word.
Micah the
Thanks to your
goat.
help,
Yeah, he's a good dude.
I'm starting to get familiar
He's a
with this
very
place.
good dude.
But Dreamflux Reef is so
Yet
isolated.
another phenomenal
Is there any
design
way to know what's
that we're
happening
never going to get to
outside?
see on a playable character.
I want to check on my brother's situation.
That's easy. Just head to where all the action is. Want me to show you the way?
I'll take a walk around by myself. Thanks, Mr. Micah.
Oh, man. Man.
Miss Robin, can you hear me? That voice. Over here.
Hello? Oh, it's Firefly.
Are you Miss Firefly?
So you did notice me after all. Sorry, but I can't show myself right now. Could we talk somewhere more private?
That's a candle, dear.
To be honest, I have no reason to trust you.
I get it. But I can assure you this isn't a trap. If you really need a reason, there are anomalies in the 12 hours. We are suspicious of the Dream Master's true identity.
Oh god, it's glowing blue. I know.
Lead the way. But let me be clear. Agreeing to me doesn't imply anything about my stance.
Understood. My companion will show you the way.
And it's gonna be the Dahlia, I'm sure. See, the thing that is making me think that this is some bullshit is that to try and convince us to just go along with whatever she was saying, the Dahlia made a bunch of fake versions of our friends to try to trick us into thinking that she did a whole bunch of really cool, impressive things, and she's been like super involved with everything the whole time. But that is exactly what is happening here. That, oh yeah, don't you know, I was super involved
Miss
the
Firefly?
whole time.
You can show yourself now.
In Penacony. I was just in the background. You just didn't see it. And it's like, you tried this. You tried this and it didn't work. I think you're full of shit.
Sorry, just a moment. My companion will bring you this way shortly.
This way?
Oh. Flashbang. Long flashbang. Oh, here we are.
Is this?
As expected of the Harmony's favorite, passing through such dense memoria without even being affected in the slightest. Hello. You may call me the Dahlia for now. This is our cozy new home in the sweet dream, where words may flow more freely.
A new home burned out of the sweet dream? If you really wish to have a proper conversation, you shouldn't resort to provocation like this.
I apologize. But she's different from other cremators. She has no intention of stealing memories.
I don't know if I believe that.
The same goes for me. I've never wished to destroy the sweet dream. Sneaking into the dream was my only option. I really like Penacony as a tourist. This is my first time dreaming. And Penacony is more wonderful than I imagined.
Thanks. So, what brings you here?
I'm sure you've noticed it too. The Dream Master Gopher would completely merge with the dreamscape, becoming virtually omniscient and omnipotent in Penacony. But now, he's losing his grip on the dreamscape.
Even if Dahlia is pulling some shit, that doesn't mean it's not true, and that's a mind fucking half true. Since she can fuck with memories to the degree that she can, there's no rule saying she hasn't been around the whole time, somehow.
To find out why, we conducted some investigations. In the primordial dreamscape, we uncovered a crime that he had buried away. We suspect that's why his powers aren't what they used to be. And that's why he's been telling everyone he's under the weather.
Crime?
I'll show you later. Belonging to his family, you wouldn't believe me unless you saw it with your own eyes.
You've indeed uncovered many clues. But before we proceed, I must confirm your true intentions.
My purpose is about a reunion, a rescue, and a farewell. Will you believe me?
Miss Firefly, that expression and tone of yours just now, I've seen it many times in my audience.
Expression?
That's the look one has when describing what they hold most dear in their heart. So I'll trust you this time.
My wife loves me.
When I first left Penacony, the Dream Master gave me a parting gift. A divine law, so to speak.
For a leader of the 5 lineages, that's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Since then, I've walked the path of harmony as a Pathstrider, wielding its power. Until I returned once again for the Charmony Festival. In the 12 hours converged by the Dream Master, I developed symptoms of losing my voice, and the strength of the harmony began to wane. Yet in Dreamflux Reef, I wasn't affected at all. I believe that the path he once pointed to might not have been named the harmony.
Nope, it was the order.
That's why I gradually became incompatible with the sweet dream. In the past, the Dream Master would harmonize for me. But when he was too busy to tend to me, I finally noticed something was wrong.
So, which path did he choose to walk?
The order.
It's not clear yet.
It's the order.
There aren't many clues about this. but I suspect it's the Order.
That is correct, yes.
Thank you, Miss Robin. You've helped us clear up many of our doubts. However, regarding the Dream Master's path, we have different conjectures.
What is it?
Come with me. It's time to see it with your own eyes.
Oh boy, time to see the crime. What's the crime this time? Ooh, we're going through the mirror. Oh, is it
Here lie
Mikhail?
secrets that the family tried to conceal, and a long, romantic tale. Sadly, most of it has nothing to do with us.
Brooklyn Tiernan. I remember that name. A Galaxy Ranger, worthy of admiration. When Penacony was plagued by the swarm disaster in the past, he was the one who fearlessly protected our sweet dream.
I just want to say, and I'm going to have to move the game window for you guys to see this, just so you're aware. But like, how the fuck is that name Brooklyn? Like, Breuken, Brooklyn? Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Also, ads in about 30 seconds, just so you guys know.
That's why we had to come here. We suspect that after turning away from the family, the Dream Master sided with the propagation.
I can kinda see it. I don't care. It's still bullshit.
How could that be?
History as we know it may be long gone, but people's memories remain preserved in the memory zone. If we can master the technique, we'll be able to pierce through time itself and salvage the past from chaos.
What the fuck? Excuse me. Oh, it's ad time. It's ad time. I think. Should be ad time. I'm pretty sure it's ad time. Words are weird. That is true. That is true. They are, in fact. Okay, it still says ads starting soon, so I'll continue for now, but then once it comes up saying that ads are going, then I will wait. I can actually do that in this game. I can't always do that
Memoria?
in 14. That's what Gopher Wood looks like. Oh, he has such a punchable face. Oh, I want to punch him. I want to beat this man up. This fucking asshole.
Every disaster brought by the swarm was accompanied by countless sacrifices. Some names were remembered, but others were not only forgotten, but betrayed.
There we go. Okay, it is ad time. We have ads for a whole 3 minutes, so we're just gonna chill out for a little bit while we wait. While we wait for the Twitch peeps to come on back, we're gonna wait for a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a couple minutes. Bop, bop, bop. How are you guys doing? Are you enjoying this weird shit? Are you enjoying this weird shit? It's definitely interesting. I don't know how I feel about it, though. It's very interesting to see all this behind the scenes stuff. I just don't know for sure where I'm at with it, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. I want to bully him. No, same. He looks like he needs it. Did Gopher Wood kill Firefly's sister? That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he betrayed her. Like he let her go and get hit by a trap or something. Because Firefly said that she died in battle. So it wouldn't surprise me. Which I don't like that. I think that's fucked up. I do not like that. That really fucking sucks. I don't like it. I don't like that idea. I already didn't like Gopher Wood because he groomed Sunday. And that's fucked up on its own. But now I like him even less. It's like every time I learn more about Penacony, it's like, oh cool, another reason to hate Gopher Wood. Oh, lovely. Yet another reason to hate this man. He always could have just gone up and stabbed her. Yeah, but Firefly did say that it looked like there was a battle involved. And Gopherwood, the whole story of Penacony, was a very behind-the-scenes Machiavellian kind of person, rather than a I'm just going to go up and stab them myself kind of person. So that makes me think that he orchestrated something, rather than getting his hands dirty himself, because he seems like that kind of an asshole. You know? You know. I don't know. That's just the vibe that I'm getting. That's just the vibe that I'm getting. I don't know, dude. This shit, this is nuts. Things were bad enough with the order, but to throw the propagation into the mix is a lot. It's a lot to keep track of. Gotta get my brain wrapped around it. Gotta get myself thinking. Gotta make myself do a thinking. We gotta read, which I know is hard for people sometimes with games, but you gotta read your games. It's important. All right. Oh, there we go. Ad time is over. Ad time is over. It is time to continue.
What are you doing? I am not your enemy.
Indeed. Our true foe is that abominable fate.
I don't like this man.
Then why? Why?
Easy, child. Your struggle only adds to the pain.
I want to drop kick him off of a building.
The strike I just delivered, dishonorable though it may be,
oh, fuck.
Did not miss.
Quaver, you were right.
Here and now, your death is certain.
I was so sure he just orchestrated shit, but no, Quaver, you were 100% on the nose.
But I was clearly helping fight against the swarm here.
Indeed. As the swarm ran rampant, a Glamoth knight passing through joined the battle without asking for anything in return. Truly admirable. But have you ever wondered why, right after that, the infestation only grew worse?
Fucking cockroaches.
Could it be?
The Glamoth Knight, born to purge the swarm, turned out to be a path strider, walking the path of propagation.
And that's why they always had more swarm to fight, because they called the swarm to themselves without realizing it.
The sweet dream has never been tainted by the propagation. You brought it here, and only your death can remove it.
That is so fucking weird. I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Apollo got his thing with cheese and me as a side thing. Yeah.
How can this be? I can leave and never come back here. I can't die. I don't want to die.
Oh.
That's precisely why I said that strike wasn't honorable. I explored your secrets for the sake of the sweet dream. But striking you down, that came from selfish desires after glimpsing eternity.
I hate this man.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow, and once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
I hate this man so fucking much.
You shall become my darkest crime, in the beginning of a great undertaking.
I hate this man.
Your remains shall become the foundation for eternal paradise.
So he used the propagation to build the order. That's fucked. That's so fucked.
You're quite familiar with the Memoria, so you should be able to tell whether this memory is
Excuse me.
fabricated or not.
Okay, Crossroads, you can just cease now if that's good. Well, to be fair, he is dead. I'm pretty sure Sunday killed him.
Laying the foundation for eternal paradise?
Hello, Sahili! Did you see dye and housing updates? I missed the dye updates, but I saw the housing update. Isn't the housing update just more storage? I mean, that's good. I'm here for more storage. I just know, I'm pretty sure we're still waiting on the size limit increase thing.
At that time, she was trying to escape her own destiny.
Nope. Accidentally clicked out of the window.
But when the swarm was discovered on Penacony, she didn't just stand idly by. Even though she died while fighting against the swarm, it wasn't destiny catching up with her again. It was her own choice. Because, like any ordinary person, she had a conscience and knew compassion.
Oh.
Is she your friend?
Double the outside stuff, 50% increase in items inside the house and storage. Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was.
Yes, and in many moments, looking at her is like seeing myself.
Yeah.
I know it won't undo what's been done, but I'm sorry. No matter what purpose the Dream Master has, it doesn't give him the right to sacrifice anyone. I promise you, when all of this is over, regardless of the outcome, I'll tell everyone about her deeds. She deserves to be remembered by the sweet dream.
Thank you.
But there's one thing I don't understand. Even if the Dream Master is after the power of the propagation, there are plenty of swarms left in the cosmos. Why resort to killing?
That's exactly why we came to find you. With the Charmony Festival about to begin, it can't be a mere coincidence that the Dream Master is pushing forward with his various machinations now. And you were chosen to perform for the Harmony. Whether you're aware of it or not, you must be absolutely crucial to his plans.
I see. You want me to become the conduit to retrieve the past from the memory zone? What exactly do I need to do?
I'll need to temporarily take a piece of your memory.
What the fuck?
By letting it stir up the memory zone, I can follow the flow of memoria and burn a path through, retrieving scenes from the past once again.
What the shit?
Whether I succeed or not, I'll return your memories to you safe and sound.
I don't believe you.
Let a cremator access my memories?
I also think it's too much to ask. If you deem it necessary, you can use tuning to leave a safeguard in our minds, preventing any ulterior motives.
I don't trust her and I don't even know who she is.
There's no
Her
need.
introduction
Let's get started.
was pretending like she's always been a part of the Trailblazer crew. And when we said, no, you're not, what the fuck? It was revealed that all of the people we had been talking to were fakes that she made based on our memories because she was trying to get close to us and make us think that we were friends. Right now, supposedly, she's showing us memories of things that we personally didn't get to witness or that were removed from our memory while we were in Penacony, but I don't know how much I trust that.
May the harm that befalls you never lead to your downfall. This is a blessing that has been passed down through the family for generations. I don't want all trust to be built upon mutual threats.
I agree with you.
So this is what star power looks like. You've even made me a little starstruck. All right. Looks like we got lucky. Oh? What's this? A piece of worm-eaten oak?
Found something new?
This time, I'm afraid we've uncovered quite a disaster. Let's go see it with our own eyes.
Oh, goody.
Nothing but lies. my dear.
Oh. Take my hammer in case she gets out of line. She's been out of line the whole time, ZOA. I am in danger.
Hiding behind the title of a memo keeper? Tell me, how long have you been lying to them?
Yeah.
You really seem determined to savor those unforgettable moments, don't you? Be smart and take a hint. I don't have time to entertain you right now.
Oh, because you're busy pretending to be a Stellaron hunter?
Yup, she fucked with Firefly's memories to make her think that she's a Stellaron hunter. She's fucking around and pretending to be a memo keeper because she's actually an Annihilation Gang member.
Who are you talking about?
Quite the clever move there. Miss Firefly, if you're willing to take my advice, why not to make a trip back to reality? Ask that silver wolf lady carefully who your true companions really are.
Mm-hmm.
How did you...
All right, you. Still can't help sticking your nose into everything, huh?
Who exactly are you people?
Great question, Robin.
She's just a cremator who manipulated memories and pretended to be a Stellaron hunter's companion. She fooled all of you.
What about Miss Firefly? Is she all right?
She might get lost in the memory zone's turbulence, but don't worry. She's quite something. She'll only be stuck there temporarily. I'm here to bring you back to the Oak family. Mr. Sunday is worried about your safety. He tasked me with finding you in the dreamscape. As for this Dahlia, she cannot be trusted. To extract specific history from the memory zone through just one memory? While there might be memo keepers capable of such feats, they certainly wouldn't be mere pathstriders.
Mm-hmm. They'd be emanators.
Seems you've been watching for quite a while. Yet you only show up fashionably late when we're about to make progress. Who's the untrustworthy one here, I wonder?
You. Very much you.
Save your excuses. I bring a message from Mr. Sunday that will prove my identity.
Just a message? Don't you find that a bit ridiculous?
Let's give it a try. It's only 2 words. Charmony, Dove. I don't know the details, but Mr. Sunday said you would understand.
And she does.
Indeed. Unless it's an extreme situation, this is enough to earn my trust.
Mm-hmm.
The IPC, Astral Express, and now you're even taking assignments from the family? My,
all memory dealers are.
you
Nope, that's true. That is very true. Black Swan isn't crazy trustworthy either. The Charmony Dove. Yup.
But you just had to choose the path of your own demise? Back then, I not only kept Lady Acheron's secret, but also left you with your life intact. What? You're that eager to rekindle our past?
Well, you are the Dahlia, after all. I have to keep an eye on what kind of trouble you're going to stir up next. I've been questioning this for a long time. How could Destiny's slave possibly accept someone like you, whose very nature is betrayal?
Mm-hmm.
And what's the deal with the Stellaron hunter?
Let's get someone.
Oh, she's doing her
safe
own thing. It's
first.
fine.
Then we can talk. She's too dangerous for us to let our guard down.
Many thanks.
You've gotten more composed. Or have you just gotten slower? She's already left this area. There's no way you can catch up to her now.
Catch?
Oh, what?
I chase after her? Arrogant swan. If I didn't take her memories just now, then what exactly did I do to her?
Oh, she probably implanted herself in Robin's memory or something.
I might as well tell you.
Yep,
I planted
I
a
was
spark
right.
of the cremator's fire in her memories.
I was right. Quite strange that the Dahlia would show us this if she's trying to gain our trust. Yeah, it makes me wonder what she's trying to do.
It will spread silently, and in an instant, it will burn away all her memories of seeing me. She'll believe she was never here.
Which makes me wonder if the Dahlia is showing all this to us in order to do the same thing to us.
The suspicions that have already taken root in her mind will also gradually fade away. No matter what she has discovered, the moment she attends the Charmony Festival, she'll revert back to that good child who was born to walk on the Order. You're the one who's run out of time.
Oh, I don't like her. She's so spooky.
I see. Not a member of the Everflame Mansion, and definitely not a Stellaron hunter. Your true ally is the Dream Master.
Oh, aren't you clever? How about a little reward for that?
Cut the act. Even with your usual reckless methods, you can't handle me alone.
You're right. I can't do it alone. But I rarely feel lonely anyway.
What the fuck does that mean? Oh god.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
So she just called Gopherwood.
Now, can you still keep your cool?
He actually gave you strength through the divine law. The Dream Master would go this far for an ally?
Which makes me think she fucked with him, too.
I'm just that trustworthy. If he hadn't done that, how could my control over Memoria far exceed that of ordinary memo keepers? Let alone allow me to tamper with the Stellaron Hunter's memories.
Yeah, she definitely fucked with his memories in some way.
Unfortunately, you lost your composure in your euphoria. In the dreamscape, I might not be your match. But if I want to leave, you can't keep me here.
Harsh words. Want to test that theory? It's easy to throw away a flower, but the fragrance lingering on your hands won't fade so easily. I can be quite persistent, you know.
I just realized this explains why Gopherwood didn't nuke Dahlia for messing with the bird. Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Even if we rekindle what once was, I remain unchanged.
What does that mean? Are they exes? Oh.
Run faster. I love watching people resist. Love watching them flee. Let's savor this moment a bit longer. After all, for us, this will be an incredibly crucial moment.
They were memo keepers. Yes. Black Swan talking a little too reckless for someone who had us to deal with memo snatchers. True.
No matter where you run, I will always find you.
It makes me think that she's like implanting herself into people's memories like a memetic entity.
I have the numbers advantage. You have no chance of winning.
I don't want to use the cremator's tricks. Not that I can't.
I knew it. Your ever-shifting morals.
Oh.
Never changed.
What is it with Black Swan constantly getting into dance-based battles? with worrying women. She just has a thing for dangerous women. An unfortunately common occurrence.
Where do you think you're going? After putting on such an elaborate show, won't you stay for a little chat?
Oh, good heavens. Tell me about it. Dahlia, path to the treacherous nest.
The most trustworthy thing about you is that you're never to be trusted, darling.
Darling?
And that's one thing that's never changed about you.
When did you figure it out? That the divine law used to share power with me was also the shackles he placed upon me.
The moment you admitted to being the Dream Master's ally, I began to suspect your true intentions. Until now, you've betrayed every single faction you've joined, without exception. Besides, after not seeing each other for so long, and now having such an overwhelming advantage over me, you'd do everything in your power to stop me, even if I had the slightest chance to escape. The openings you deliberately left during our clash weren't exactly subtle. Rather than toying with me, you were leaving gaps everywhere for me to cremate Memoria.
Oh, really? I'd love to drop the act and give you a proper taste of torment. But alas, as long as the constraints on me remain, I'm not my own master. I can't do anything that would harm Gopher Wood, nor can I reveal his secrets. Good thing
She's the
we've
Joker
always
to
had
Black
this
Swan's
kind of
Batman. It definitely seems
tacit
that way.
Understanding, always trusting in each other's capriciousness.
I wish that wasn't the case. I'd rather not draw the Garden's attention because of my association with you.
Oh? Back to your old tricks again?
It's an epiphany, dear. Something you'll
Dear.
never understand. Let's talk about what's really important here. What are you hoping to get from the Dream Master that made you willing to submit to his control? After putting on such an elaborate show, using it to regain your freedom, which kind of memories are you trying to steal from the sweet dream?
Why, of course. The destructions.
Stop joking around. You abandoned that path long ago.
You're still as charming as ever. So, let me show you a glimpse of the past. Just this once,
I don't think I trust it.
Weren't you really interested in the Everflame Mansion?
So you were the one who erased the memories from that music box after all.
That's right. I kept only this scene as a memento. I wanted to remember how I felt at that moment. And look closer. It's not just the memories. The Everflame Mansion itself has ceased to exist.
Those claw marks. You've long since strayed from that path, yet you can still wield the power of the destruction.
Isn't it the same right now? I've betrayed the Garden of Recollection, yet I can still show you the memories. If you have time, I can help you savor the memory of our first encounter.
Now is not the time for toxic flirting.
Go ahead and savor it on your own. I want to put it behind me. The sooner, the better. But can't you tell me something I don't already know? You betrayed the Everflame Mansion. Is that really supposed to be surprising?
Destruction is a glorious moment. As Duke Inferno's daughter, I will see his last wishes carried out to perfection. even if my role as such is only temporary.
This really is toxic Yuri. This is the toxic X, and then Acheron was the toxic fling. Black Swan has a type, and it is horrifically toxic women that will kill her.
And besides, who said I betrayed them back then? I came here to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. This was his command to me. Make the Knights of Penacony crumble and wither. Leave naught but a tomb of remembrance. In other words, everything on Penacony related to the remembrance was my target for destruction. But this was already a world of Memoria. How could I possibly accomplish this without any help? Working with the Dream Master may be like dancing with the devil, but I have no better choice. Oh yes, everything tied to the remembrance includes you, of course. Grateful? You should be. My whim is the only reason you're still alive.
I won't be grateful for that. You couldn't have done it anyway. Filial piety has never been one of your strong suits. So drop the act.
That's exactly why I'm saying, you only think you understand me. Think about it carefully. As a Stellaron hunter, didn't I work my hardest to help Firefly get closer to the truth? As an ally of the Dream Master, I also helped monitor the dreamscape. And when a hunter infiltrated Penacony, I seized the chance to pose as her companion and trapped her in the memory zone. As for Robin, whom he chose as his songstress, I burned away her doubts too, leaving nothing to chance. Like the destruction, betrayal is but a fleeting moment. And before it came, whether with Duke Inferno, Gopher Wood, or Firefly, I wasn't pretending. I truly, wholeheartedly became their companion.
What about Robin? Those sparks that burn through memories. Don't you think that was a bit too much?
Oh my! I thought I could fool your eyes at the edge of the dreamscape.
Yep, called it.
But I guess there's no hiding from you on your home turf. What? You want to settle the score with me for messing with your people? Why don't we sit down and have a chat? You seem like a patient one to me. So tell me, what exactly do you want to take from me?
Don't worry, I only went with the flow, suppressing her power a little to make it easier for you. I trust. You're someone who knows how to return a favor, right?
If it looks like I'm, like, weird stuff is happening with my mouth, like, with my model's mouth, it's because I'm biting at hangnails, and I really shouldn't be, and yet here we are.
There's this thing called the script. Now that, I find quite intriguing. Stellaron Hunter collaborator. Soon, Robin will understand the true purpose of those sparks, and thank me for it. I can hardly wait. Even though I'm not a Stellaron Hunter, this time, I might have a chance to betray destiny too.
Good grief.
So stop thinking you've figured me out. I don't want to miss out on any possibility life has to offer. Betrayal isn't in my nature. Greed is.
Darling, are you fatally wounded or terminally ill? Unless you're on your deathbed, I don't believe you're actually being this honest.
Nice.
I can make an exception for you. But most people, I certainly don't want them to remember. Sometimes, I resent memories. Because some people don't deserve to witness my radiant bloom again in their memories.
Damn.
And besides, you're no better when it comes to greed. On my deathbed, I suppose that's not entirely wrong. I was hoping a little honesty could talk you into dying with me.
Lady, what the fuck?
No, thank you.
Too late. You're already caught up in the secret. Come on, just a few steps more. Even if I tried to turn you away, you wouldn't want to.
This whole time, I thought she was yandere for Duke Inferno. But no. No, she was actually yandere for Black Swan.
I see now.
That's not better.
A piece of worm-eaten oak. You weren't just making that up.
Oakwood is prone to insect infestations. Nothing surprising about that.
This is a bad situation that I don't like. Oh, that is a void. Okay, we're gonna not jump down there then. Is that Aventurine? Bro?
It's him.
Yeah, that's Aventurine. I recognize his goofy-ass coat. It is a very fancy coat, but it is a goofy-ass coat, let's be real.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Oh man, it has been a while since I've done these puzzles. How did he live? I think this is how. I think he got stuck in here and that's how. That to get around there. And that. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Haha! Hell yeah, I knew I remembered how to do this. Oh, wait, there we go. Wait, no, maybe not. Oh, wait, not quite. I knew I remembered how to do this, I say, being wrong. Okay, looks like we have an ad break in a minute anyway, so that might just be how this goes. Okay, there we go, solved it. Never mind. I got it. I just didn't realize that this thing could turn more. There we go. Oh wait, I can snooze this one. Hell yeah. Ad snoozed. Fuck yeah. Sasuga, thank you. Hi, Cheese. Hello, Barnhouse. Being wrong is the first step to being kind of not as wrong next time. You're right. You're so right.
Detected, but never let your guard down.
Hi, Aventurine. Howdy, Mama.
Just look at this place. Shouldn't be this lively here. Ladies, which one of us would you say is the uninvited guest?
Did we fix our Robin? So it turns out the Dahlia is even more toxic than originally expected, and she is a yandere for Black Swan.
Mr. Aventurine, what are you doing here?
Well, the game's over. And I scored a big win.
Jeez. Why is that the question you're asking me?
Oh, what did you get out of it?
The Nihility Emanator cut me, and I died in the most spectacular fashion.
Let him cookies onto something. No, he's not. Hi again, Danny. I am a man of standards. Your standard is just pretty and willing to kill you.
Oh, speaking of which, you must know exactly how that feels. My dear lady who loves to dance.
Still better.
I've been here
than
the whole
having
time.
no
I know,
invites
but I'm
at
still
all.
welcoming you back
My
to the
dear,
chat.
helpful lady.
Pretty and willing to kill you. Is there any other standard? I am praying you guys to seek therapy.
You two are really something special.
You're quite interesting, Mr. Aventurine.
There's net positives. I do not see y'all dying as a net positive. What's therapy? Oh no. If she can kill me, she can protect me. The Dahlia is apparently, her main thing is betraying people. Like, they made it clear, Cheese, the Dahlia's main deal is she betrays people. She betrays God damn it, Cheese. God damn it.
You weren't supposed to find your way here. Unless you can give me a reason, I'll indulge you by letting you die once more.
Jeez, you go on a path I can't follow you down. Jesus Christ.
That confident, huh?
You haven't hidden your weakness well. Even though you're one of the 10 Stonehearts. Right now, you'll be easy enough to handle.
I wouldn't be so sure. Since you know who I am, you should know better than to gamble. Consider this warning a welcome gift from a friend. So long as my trump card remains unplayed, none will dare see the hand through to the end.
Too bad you've used up all your luck for today. I've always found losing more interesting than winning. What's the harm in giving it a try?
I'll go down that path with you. Oh my god. Ugh.
Hold up. No need to rush into making enemies. Mr. Aventurine, congratulations on uncovering the truth behind death. But from what I know, you should be at Dreamflux Reef instead.
Well, after taking a solid hit from the Emanator's blade, I never got the chance to enjoy a good nap. Thus I sank into the chaotic memory zone, and then my desire led me here. As I thought. You two haven't noticed. The answer was right under your noses this whole time. You can traverse through Memoria without relying on roads, which is exactly why you missed it. Ladies, you didn't think the IPC would enter Penacony unprepared, did you? Backed by a most attractive package, I quietly assembled a team to research the memory zone. And I only asked for one thing in return.
Just a heads up, it is
How
ad
to escape
time on
alive
Twitch
if
in
I
about a
accidentally
minute.
got lost in Penacony's Memoria.
Attractive package, huh?
To be
This
honest,
is just a
they
scene
didn't
full
contribute a
of
thing.
pretty people who are
But
not to be trusted.
They did help me discover a certain legacy.
Aventurine is going Memoria off-roading. Seems that way.
Rosalina Jane Estella. The former undertaking once belonging to this nameless. She once boarded the Astral Express as an outstanding surveyor. Years ago, in pursuit of the primordial dreamscape secrets, she ventured alone into the memory zone and was never seen again.
Aventurine followed the tourist map and read the pamphlet, and Dahlia and Black Swan just bull rushed it. You know what? That tracks. That does track. That makes sense.
Everyone believed she had perished, taking the mysteries of the dreamscape to her grave. But that wasn't the truth. Before departing from this world, she single-handedly forged the pathway of Memoria.
Mr. Aventurine, do you even realize what you're saying?
Look, I didn't believe it at first either. But the Nameless, as it happens, had quite a unique background that led her to devise a brilliant solution. Using the technology from the Zarina Erd system, she gave her life to the memory zone, giving Penacony's dreamscape a unique signature. When dream chasers wander into the memory zone, they'll drift towards places that can fulfill their desires. Those who yearn for freedom will witness the form of the primordial dreamscape. Those consumed by obsession might encounter certain special dream bubbles.
This is interesting. This is really interesting. I want to sit and wait for the ad people to get back. But it's getting late and I want to try to get to the end of this. So unfortunately we cannot wait this time. I'm very sorry. with the degeneracy aside, what is cracking in the current plot? So Dahlia was very obviously never a Stellaron hunter. She is the reason why the Everflame Mansion, Duke Inferno's group, were destroyed because she betrayed them. And she and Black Swan had a thing where they fought a long time ago, and she's obsessed with Black Swan, like a lot. And now some shit's happening. Dahlia is kind of sort of working for Gopher Wood. It's just it's a lot to keep track of.
And those who are lost and directionless will return to the 12 hours, seeking their path within their own past.
A thing fought long ago, she just wants to top again. I'm pretty sure that's what it is, yes.
The family discovered this trait and cleverly utilized it, allowing guests to be sent to different hours upon their first dream entry. In other words, this Nameless is the true founder of the planet of festivities. As for me, maybe I ran into a good doctor.
Aww.
From the look of this place, he's the one who let me blunder my way in.
Aww, that's sweet. Dr. Ratio's message helped a lot, actually. Oh, that's super cute, though. Kind of sort of working for Gopher Wood while clearly not enjoying it. Yup. Insert joke. I mean, yeah.
The impossible in dreams is not death, but dormancy. Do stay alive. I wish you the best of luck.
How cute. Oh, that's so sweet.
Looks like I'm pretty lucky. I can't wait to see what I'll discover here.
It would seem luck favors you still, Mr. Aventurine. Fate is truly fascinating, yet cruel. Remember Miss Robin's question? If the Dream Master was after the propagation, why did he have to harm the Glamoth Knight? Years ago, he had already completed this plan, waiting for a Glamoth Knight to enter the dream. Unfortunately, with the sudden fall of his empire, his hopes seem to have been dashed.
Welcome back, ad people from Twitch. To fill you in, Aventurine told everybody that he is here in part thanks to Dr. Ratio's message. He also informed us that the reason the Penacony dream functions the way it does is because of a Nameless from the Trailblaze from forever ago fusing herself with the Memoria and changing how things work a little bit.
Yet just as the Charmony Festival was about to begin, a descendant of the Glamoth Knights appeared uninvited, and everything began to turn once again.
I'm realizing the Dahlia might just be an aura. I mean, she has similar horns and tail and a little bit of scaliness, I guess, but I don't know. I do see it, though. I see what you mean.
The Dream Master was never afraid of Firefly investigating the propagation. That was exactly the truth he wanted her to see.
Wait, is that why you trapped her in the memory zone?
Correct. This place is where the Dream Master wanted her to be. And he wanted her to think she'd figured something out, only to make the wrong decision at the most critical moment.
So, what exactly is the Dream Master plotting?
Oh.
It doesn't matter anymore. We've missed our chance to stop him.
That's a lot of bugs.
Even if we catch him in person.
We always doing some shit, that's true. That is true.
From the very beginning, he never existed anywhere at all. When he attempted to merge with the dreamscape, he transformed himself into 4 primordial divine laws.
What the fuck?
The gods bestowed upon us heavenly fire, and with it, divine tribulations. Let them be, for we are all mortals, born to love and to suffer.
Only playing up to Penacony means I know Aventurine exists and everything else is a fever dream. Barnhouse, I am so sorry. I guess stopping the Dream Master is the Trailblazer's problem? I mean, I guess.
The first law. As his parting gift, he bestowed it upon Robin, guiding her onto the harmony.
Repent and return to righteousness. Though you soar like an eagle and make your nest among the stars, I will bring you down from there.
The second law is the power he bestowed upon me as his collaborator. At the same time, it serves as a constraint to ensure I won't act recklessly.
Help defend our space station from invaders to save the dreamscape. It gets worse, Barnhouse. It gets worse.
And the third law.
Paradise shall fall into this world of sorrow. And once dawn breaks, it will shatter in the light of day. How could anything golden abide in glory forever?
By Talos, this can't be possible. Barnhouse, whenever you get to Amphorius, just know it made me cry like once a patch.
I haven't seen it myself either. According to him, it was an all-out attack, like a torrent of fire pouring down from above.
And the last one?
Nobody knows. After claiming to be ill and withdrawing from public view, even though the constraint remained in place, he never contacted anyone again. Not even me, his collaborator. It's just my theory, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. By then, he had finally completed the last law and used it to eliminate the one weakness that exists in any plan. The mastermind himself.
Huh?
The moment the plan was set in motion, Gopher Wood died a martyr's death for the just cause he believed in.
Oh, hell.
And the swarm disaster shall reappear again in the sweet dream.
Separating the Dahlia, but Mama in her outfit would be so pretty. That actually would be really nice. It is a really pretty outfit, which is part of the problem.
The moment has finally come. Resentful from being deceived. Confused by conflicting memories. Your expression right now is so similar to what I had imagined.
I want to leave! Whose side are you really on?
Every side.
Uh-huh.
I'll try to fulfill Duke Inferno's last wishes. Advance Gopher Wood's plans, and yes, indeed, I've helped the Stellaron hunters uncover the truth. Don't be too mad. I wasn't a Stellaron hunter back then. But wasn't everything that happened in Penacony the perfect opportunity to join?
I was told I'm gonna cry in Stormblood, and now I'm gonna cry in Amphorius. Is there no rest? There is no rest, Barnhouse. I'm sorry. You set yourself upon this path. Just prepare your tear ducts, and drink a lot of water. Hello, Tari. It's the woman from Fortnite. What? I'm gonna be real. I don't know what woman from Fortnite you're talking about. There is only cry, no rest, only suffering. True. When it comes to Star Rail in Final Fantasy XIV, that's the one constant. Suffering. Kafka's in Fortnite now. Oh, right! Kafka and Blade. That's right. I totally forgot about that. She has yaoi hands? Why does she have yaoi hands? Why would you do that?
Though it wasn't my original intention, I wanted to help her. To keep her from getting caught up in Gopher Wood's schemes and facing such a detestable fate.
Fortnite models have huge hands? Ah, I see. I couldn't resist. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I get it. Pretty lady, I get it. To hold hands with Hatsune Miku. Oh, of course, yes. Yuri hands, not yaoi hands? No. Yaoi hands comes from the proportion issues that existed in early mass-produced yaoi. Yuri hands are small. The idea is yaoi gets big, Yuri gets small.
Alas, I couldn't make it happen. The path your predecessor Rosalina left in the Memoria pushed Firefly towards a new lease on life. Indeed.
I'm just making dumb jokes?
How could
Oh, okay.
a nameless who walks the path of the Trailblaze leave behind a legacy built on evading destiny?
What are the in-between hands? I don't know, just normal. Proper proportions. What's the deal with the Dream Master? What's going on?
As you can see, he became a martyr, leaving all his power in the 12 hours, like a self-turning hand of time, driving his plans forward. The Order truly is a harsh path. Enna, Gopher Wood, and Sunday, the one you know.
Straight hands, no.
They all chose to sacrifice themselves for it.
That's not what I meant when I said normal. I meant normal proportions.
But then, something interesting happened. You turned out to be that variable. As Aventurine said, Rosalina's legacy would send dreamers to where they truly yearn to be. For Firefly, that place turned out to be by your side.
My wife loves me.
She revealed her true self to you, reuniting with you as a Stellaron hunter. Then, guided by a history fictionologist, you witnessed the life of the watchmaker Mikhail. It was truly a life worth remembering, worth giving everything for. I would have loved to raise a glass of hello and goodbye to him, just like the one who saw things through to the end, Mr. Gallagher. What a shame I can't do it properly here.
Wind's picking back up.
Sunday also came here, feigning cooperation, to reveal to you the truth about Penacony, the foundation of the sweet dream, hidden behind the Grand Theater's curtain. was
Hello,
actually a
Wilzetta. Welcome in,
Stellaron.
welcome in.
And the true mastermind behind everything was none other than the Dream Master Gopher Wood.
Join Mama's party and you can, Dahlia. Unfortunately, her banner is long since passed.
But you know now that his words weren't entirely true. What followed was one of the few beautiful memories that Firefly has held onto to this day.
Zeta, why are you slamming your head into a desk like that? What are you doing?
In order to win tickets to the Grand Theater, you and Firefly participated in the moment of scorched sand auditions. Your coordination was so perfect, like you were companions who'd long shared the same rhythm. See? Even though you've forgotten everything from before, some traces remain.
Sometimes you just need to slam your head into a desk. It's very therapeutic. Oh, okay. Yu-Gi-Oh is being a pain in the butt? No, that's just Yu-Gi-Oh. I understand. I get it.
Until, following the script, Firefly sent you all to the final stage before departing on her own. In those beautiful moments before that, she experienced the joy of living, yet she still had to face the terror of death. However, you may have noticed that during this period there was a small gap. She and you weren't together the whole time. You returned to a child's dream through a dream bubble left by Mikhail and witnessed his legacy. However, Firefly was not a trailblazer, so she couldn't enter it. While waiting alone, she met her true collaborator, and thus learned that there was more than one legacy in Penacony, and more than one watchmaker.
Did they enter that dream bubble?
That's right. Unfortunately, you won't be able to follow them in so easily, even if you've traveled together as companions.
She could just become a trailblazer and come with me.
That old man can be so stubborn sometimes. He'd rather have the Nameless be the ones to witness his legacy.
No, I think it's quite romantic. A legacy left in the past will give them the courage to continue walking towards the future. Even if I can't walk alongside them, I'm content in knowing this.
I like how we just have in the foreground of this shot of them talking just a straight up fucking corpse. Like, Mikhail's dead at this point. That's a body. That's a dead body right there.
Huh. You're quite like the Nameless. Awkward, but admirably so.
She could never become a trailblazer. That would make too much sense. You right. You right.
Maybe we can't walk the same path, but...
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Oh, for Christ's sake.
Huh?
Ignore that. Must be some meme. How did it end up here?
It's Sparkle.
Sorry, I want to go check that out real quick. Be right back.
Oh, so you're into fluffies too. You've got taste. Better not wander too far though.
And Gallagher's just like, oh hey, stuffed animal lover. That works.
Passphrase, respond at once. Why does life slumber?
Because people are afraid to wake up from the dream.
Perfect. Identity confirmed. Welcome, Agent Mech Tycoon. Please proceed to the next rendezvous point. Our people will be waiting for you there.
Is this really necessary?
Gotta stay in character. Follow the instructions, Mech Tycoon.
Oh, good grief. Sparkle turned herself into a marketable plushie. She did. And I'm not surprised.
Hello. Please submit identity verification for Agent Ultra Firepower Instant Star Traveler.
Well, who?
Great question.
Mech Tycoon wasn't cool enough, so... So, Miss Sparkle went ahead and changed it.
Masked fool. You shouldn't be here.
Well, someone's been kept in the dark this whole time, completely oblivious to their real buddy standing right in front of them.
Buddy?
Don't tell me you still haven't noticed. That memo keeper has already stabbed you in the back once. No way. Silverwolf never mentioned me. But she's the one who invited me to team up. The family's omnipotence in this sweet dream, that was my intel. Now you all are going back on your word?
Did you know there's a fake of you running around? Oh, do you mean Sparksy? I'm so excited to figure out what the hell is up with that.
Your intel? With Kafka's spirit whisper, my cognition shouldn't be susceptible to distortion. Could things be different now that I'm in a dream? Before heading to Penacony, Silverwolf did tell me to keep an eye out for anyone asking, why does life slumber? But...
Oh, I accidentally bumped it. I'm sorry.
Oh, really? Then what if you were to die 3 times in the sweet dream?
Then why is this the first time we're comparing notes?
What else could I do? As a fool, how could I ever catch up to a memo keeper in a dream? Every single time, just when I was about to reach you, poof, she'd vanish with you.
Wow, Mama skipped dialogue fake fan. I know, I know.
Who exactly is Constance?
She works for the Dream Master, but she definitely has her own agendas. She secretly made a deal with me. She pointed to a nightmare in which all the Dream Master's schemes would be carried out.
Damn.
I've been looking everywhere for you just to give you this spoiler.
A nightmare? What exactly is in it?
Bugs.
Tell you straight up? No way. I went through
Thank you for the hydrate, Barnhouse.
Here's the short version. After you've lived through the best of times, soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown.
That's way too cryptic. I can't trust you.
Please, we're working together. I'm not some lackey. Just because someone else fooled you doesn't mean you get to pin it on me.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Sorry.
And I got a
I'll
cool
catch you
hat.
later. But thanks. At least you brought good news.
You know, if I had a nickel for an HSR character that was the same character just with white hair and red and black accents on their clothes, I'd have to.
Which part was good news?
The best of times.
Aww.
And now, the Dream Master's plan begins to turn like clockwork. And so too does destiny.
What does the Dream Master gain from recreating the swarm disaster?
I like that Gallagher did not even once look at where Firefly went because he's respecting her space. He's a gentleman.
Oh, reminds me of the good old days during the War of Gods. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot. I need to retrieve a certain lost item. Otherwise, there's a lady who won't be too pleased. Sorry, but I need to get going.
Bye, Aventurine. Have fun not getting fired.
Sorry, but you're not going anywhere.
Oh.
This is the land chosen by Gopher Wood to meet disaster.
Bye, Cheese. Have a good rest of your
night. Doesn't want the swarm to truly surge forth and devour the world. The swarm disaster will be trapped here, and so will you in your weakened state.
Unless a kind memo keeper lends a helping hand, right?
But I can't find a reason. So far, there hasn't been a single case of one of the 10 Stonehearts being killed. It's driving me crazy with curiosity.
Wait, I thought Aventurine became a Stoneheart because he killed the previous Aventurine. I thought that's how he got that position. Oh, hey,
Glory above all, my friends. In the face of the omen of evil, we must stand united more than ever. Allow me to prove our resolve with my spear and pierce through this darkness.
I mean, I guess it makes sense that he's here because he's the one who got Aventurine back, but also, what the fuck?
Huh?
Bro just pops up places.
Whose backup is this?
Pardon my late introduction. I am Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, traversing this cosmos to eradicate all that is unsightly in this world.
What?
In the name of beauty, the one and only has brought me to this place. Perhaps it is destiny's guidance that led me here. In this dreamscape tainted by the propagation, I shall uphold the name of beauty and clear the path for all of you.
Yeah, okay, why not?
Ah, passing knight. You found just the right person. I am an IPC envoy trapped here. Lend me your aid. For Adrilla the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all.
You can just hear in his voice that he is just bullshitting and poorly.
Someone's a quick learner. Nothing else to say. This
So
is
third
far
wheel
too
of
much
entry.
a coincidence.
Yes, hello Vita, how you doing?
What else is there to say? Would this Sir Knight even listen to us try to reason with him? That's the fascinating thing about destiny.
This hurts him immensely to
people are
play
just
along, genuinely.
Let them be. We should get moving now.
I'm having fun with the Sparksy team. Yay, I'm glad to hear it.
Where are we going?
To find your dance partner, darling. By an unexpected turn of events, the Dream Master's plan is about to come to fruition. And to deal with him, we'll need an emanator to step in.
Oh shit. Not long amount of scorched sand at the end of the sermon. Oh boy.
Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
I put my Dahlia into the support. Ah, I see, I see. I unfortunately did not get Dahlia. I expected Argenti to pop up in Amphoria somehow, yeah.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
You didn't get Madame Freak? I did not. She did not come home.
I'm afraid so.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony, and fulfilling the long-cherished wishes of Mikhail and our other predecessors.
Mama wouldn't have been able to match her freak. That is true, and I don't want to.
After you've lived through the best of times, Soar toward the sky with all your might. You'll hear insects chirping at the oak's crown. It's all over now.
I too have possible tragedy. I finished a chaos run. I have the perfect child soldier build. The game has crashed at the rewards screen. Solar, I'm so sorry. Oh no.
So that's how it is. Well then, it's time for me to depart. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
Nope.
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Yup.
Mm-hmm. Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them.
Firefly can't come with us. She's searching for the big lamp. She is.
Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. But the death granted to me by the planet of festivities was merciful enough. For my first death, I chose how it would come and what it would change. For the next 2, I want to try my best to achieve the same outcome.
Aww. Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
I'll miss you.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
Yeah, and then this is the bit when we went on up and she went on out.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me.
Yeah.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. May we meet again in reality.
I love her so much. She's so good. She's such a good girl. What's funny about this is the script was written by Elio, and I keep imagining that it's my friend Elio. Amazing. Fantastic. Oak's dream, the place of birth, and the place of death.
Is this the place?
Here we go.
Where the Dream Master executes all his schemes?
Or perhaps it's the place where he'll find redemption.
Kill this man! Kill this man!
Dream Master.
Firefly bestest girl, agreed.
No. Just one of his divine laws.
Don't think I'll let my guard down. I know your true nature. Whatever your goal is, I will stop you.
No need to be so tense, Miss Firefly. I am but a thought, formed from memory. Feel free to strike me if you wish to verify this.
Fuck you.
But his actions aren't baseless. There's a reason for my presence here.
Please continue.
Thank you for your openness. I'm equally unaware of the Dream Master's malicious plans. But he's been waiting for your arrival.
Oh.
That Glamoth knight he killed with his own hands, through me. He hopes to restore justice for her.
What the fuck?
And you, her friend, are meant to witness it.
What the shit, dude?
Just justice?
Indeed. I'm quite familiar with this place and can guide you. This has its own significance for you, too. Witnessing his confession is tantamount to unveiling his crimes.
I don't need your guidance to get this done.
But you need someone to decipher the truth. Force alone won't solve anything.
It's not like you'll stop here if I refuse. Lead the way. But I'll be keeping my eye on you.
Mm-hmm.
What is this place?
Oak Manor. Once part of the Dewlight Pavilion. Before becoming the Dream Master, he used to hold family councils here. But it's been abandoned for years now, sinking into the primordial memory zone.
Does anyone know how much more of 3.8 there is? Because it is getting a little late, and I do got work in the morning.
I'm afraid it's pain.
Oh, great. Pain. Let me check. Okie dokie. Thank you, Bobcat.
Did Oak Manor always have decor like this?
After taking over the Sweet Dream, he never turned away any sincere dream seekers, even if they were shady characters.
I think you're close to done. You're about to end about... Wait, there's about 2 hours of it left, you're saying?
Walking along the Harmony, he firmly believed
Because if that's the case, I'm going to need to save it for next time.
could be transformed by sheep-based benevolence to show mercy.
Depends on your team. Okay, I
justice,
might have to save it for next
and
time
walk
then.
with humility.
Which sucks, but...
It seems his wishes didn't come true.
Indeed. Those villains never learned their lesson. They even conspired with one another.
Unfortunately, work is more important. Yeah, cry later, cry next time. I think it's going to be cry next time. If it's going to be another 2 hours, it's already 11 o'clock.
Such arrogance. They went as far as sending a messenger across the vast cosmos to seek permission from the main family.
Are they really trying to redeem Gopherwood right now? They better not be.
In the end, they only brought shame upon themselves.
And then there was a revolt.
Fortunately, his heart was already aligned with the
About
Oak
2 hours from
family,
here? Okay.
allowing him to survive.
Probably best
by
save the rest
sheer
for after the
luck,
dialogue. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
though he could never leave the Sweet
Okay,
Dream
thank you
again.
guys. I appreciate you checking that for me. I really appreciate it. I was worried about checking myself because I didn't want to spoil.
Soon after,
So
the
I appreciate
manor
you
was
looking.
decorated this way.
Was he trying to warn himself?
If your beliefs lead you down a path of plight, why stubbornly cling to them?
Damn.
That's exactly what I'm getting at.
At least now, I can understand those feelings.
And I think I've come to understand why I exist here.
Nobody asked.
At that moment, Gopher Wood stood at a crossroads, pondering whether the Harmony was still the right path. But my fragmented memories have not yet revealed where this would ultimately lead. Since he was about to commit a great evil, perhaps the Dream Master who left behind these laws was hoping I would choose a different path.
Oh, ugh. I'm not gonna suddenly think that he's a misunderstood good guy. Gopher Wood is a piece of shit. He groomed children and tried to take over the world a little bit.
But it's too late to change anything now.
Not necessarily. We might as well keep moving forward.
I'm not gonna suddenly think he was a good dude.
Good intentions are always the final creation of evil deeds. For they know they must be stopped. And his past choices will reveal his schemes to us.
In your opinion,
alright,
which path would the Dream Master choose?
I think it is time
Probably
Oh my
the
goodness,
path
if this
of
yawn is not
force.
anything else to go with.
But Miss Firefly, feel free to do as you please. I have no other thoughts today.
Alright. That's going to, unfortunately, have to be the end of stream tonight. I am very, very tired. I'm very tired, and I have a whole ass day of work tomorrow. So, unfortunately, gonna have to save the rest of it for next time. He's evil through and through, so is Sunday. See, I don't know for sure about Sunday because, like I said, Sunday was groomed into the position that he was in. Like, Gopher Wood manipulated him into becoming that as a young, like, starting from when Sunday was a little kid. So I'm not 100% sure about Sunday. Simply because he was... It's hard. That one's a toughie. That one's a toughie for me. Looks like we are actually in an ad break right now, so I apologize if any of the Twitch peeps are unable to hear me say, but we do have to finish up. So let's see who we're gonna raid today. Who are we gonna raid? Bop bop. Bop a dop bop. Let's see. We got Amantas is doing calligraphy. Amelie is playing battle golf. Got a couple people playing Pocopia. Pocopia is always good. Evantris is doing Space Uprooted episode 2. We could raid over to Evantris. I just haven't seen episode 1 of Space Uprooted. Is the only thing. I haven't seen episode 1 yet. Last I checked. Yeah, nope, they are showing still live. But that could be fun. That could be a fun time. That could be a fun time. Okay, we can raid over to them, sure. Yeah, we can raid over to them. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. Maybe if I could spell, that would help. There we go. There we go. All right. We are going to raid on over to the Evantris team. Make sure to be polite, say hi, all of that fun stuff. As far as for me, you will next see me at Teeny's stream, where we are going to be playing Crooked Moon. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be on Wednesday night. And then I'll be back here on Thursday. We're going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. And I'm probably going to cry. I'm probably going to cry. I see it coming. I really do. But for now, I need to bolt to bed. It'll be fun. It's going to be so fun. Wait, Teeny, the Crooked Moon or the me crying? Both? Oh. Fantastic. Alrighty. I am going to head out for the night, though. I need to run off to bed. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening. Make sure to get some rest. And I'll see you guys next time. Good night, everybody. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye, bye.